And it looks like we're going to be starting rather smoothly. Just remove the stuff. And Opus arrived. Nice. We are missing Morocco though. That's very unfortunate. And since it's the end of the campaign, we didn't really bother to give it protection or anything like this. Just it kind of sucks that Mamluks and France will have free expansion. Although I guess we could have Italian Libya getting historic. So yeah, if someone wants to jump on Morocco right now, then feel free. I think it's one of the only AI nations left anyways. Like at this point, basically everything is... Oh, Denmark got free. Denmark used to be a vassal under Mamluks. For some reason he freed them. Yeah, there's not even that many AIs left in the world. And not that many players as well. I don't believe there are any player wars right now. Yeah, it's all peace. There are not too many truces. France doesn't have a truce with Italy, and France is a revolutionary, which means they are quite strong. Byzantium joined the realm of relative powers, to be honest. Like at this point, they are not only making a lot of money, well, partially because of subsidies, but they're getting them probably because of some kind of trade deal with Netherlands. But they are getting decent when it comes to army as well. I mean, half of French force limit is not that bad. And manpower is respectable as well. So Georgia, after spending so many years surviving in Caucasus, is now becoming one of the big boys. Like, I think it might be even comparable to Nepal. Yeah, I think it's fair to say that Byzantium and Nepal are fairly close. Maybe the quality might be different. Let's see. Oh, the morale is super low for Byzantium, and maybe the policies. Yeah, Nepal has full policies, so that's additional 15 morale. But still, the Nepal looks to have a lot of morale. But full army professionalism for Byzantium. The Indians used a lot of their reserves during their war in last session. Only Mewar has some professionalism left, and even he not that much, to be honest. Hong Kong has some left. He's going. Oh yeah, the Americans and Hong Kong are going to be fighting Nepal pretty soon, and that's why it sucks that we don't have Morocco player today, because yeah, they were supposed to be fighting together, but what can you do? I guess Inca player didn't manage to find anyone. Lithuania is finishing the last 2 provinces of, well, 3 provinces of Prussia, which is still a 50 dev, which is a fair amount. Oh yeah, I'm expecting probably a war happening in Europe, and I'm thinking that it's going to be Lithuania getting into action. Oh, did they just ally Italy? And Italy is allied to Incas and Mamluks. Oh, maybe. I wonder if Mamluks would help Incas in their American war. Mamluks are very strong. Yeah, in all numbers very close to France, but France probably has higher quality at this point. The discipline is quite lower, but it all depends on stuff like advisors and policies. Hard to tell when the nations are not actually at war. Yeah, so for the time being, it's just waiting to see who blinks first. Yeah, only ally left for Morocco is Inca, obviously, because they still want to be able to use those 100k troops that landed in their lands. And they're not going back. I wonder if the AI is brain dead, actually. Let's, oh, I don't think they are, because they just did something, I feel. I'm not sure what exactly, but it looks like they just did something. And they are moving some troops around, so... Maybe they're just keeping their army in Americas. How nice of them. What a nice AI. I'm thinking that France will probably invade Morocco for the trade nodes, even if not even just Sevilla. But taking more from Africa would be nice. Not sure how much more land France actually needs. Oh, looks like it's Netherlands that are going to be invading first. And I wonder if they're actually going to be taking land. Oh, maybe he's going to call in France? They are allied still, or are they not? Yeah, they are allied. So, I mean, it is an imperialist war, so the war belongs to Morocco. And I don't see any transports for Netherlands. Oh, they're just moving, okay. By land, 120k. It's going straight for the Molten Fort. I mean, AI in theory does have enough troops, but yeah, France comes in as well, and France has a lot of troops in Iberia, so that's not going to be a real contest. And AI is getting caught with just infantry stack. It's probably just going to get destroyed. Oh, they're actually not proceeding. Or did they manage to run away? Yeah, easy win. With no artillery for Morocco, it's just not a fair fight at all, even though it was mountains. I don't expect this one is going to be lasting long. I mean, it actually might take a bit of time because Morocco is kind of huge, and if they both want 100%, then yeah, having to go through all those forts might just take a while. There's barely any in Sahel Africa though, so that's gonna be pretty easy. Just a bit annoying. France should be careful about how they manage their units, because they do not want to use too much. They don't want to use too much manpower and lose it just to attrition, which might happen actually. With just keeping all of those stacks on attrition. Yeah, the 40k is just 1%, so that's not that bad, but it is almost 5 on this one. Let's see, are they losing anything? I don't think they're losing manpower. And they're pretty much max, so that's fine. Ireland is at war. Oh yeah, Mexico is the remnants of Naples. It actually expanded quite a bit in California area, I guess. And the Mayas are alive here as well. Everyone just running away to western US. Yeah, this is just going to be a breeze of sieges. Let's see if AI actually is able to do anything, but probably not. It's just usually AI at this point is just running around, not really able to do anything with their armies. And this looks like to be a player's artillery stack that's just going to be destroyed by the Dutch troops. The Morocco's fort line was kind of strange to begin with, to be honest. Like, they're not really forcing enemy to stay. They can just go around the forts in Morocco and go to the rest of Northern Africa without any problems. Like, this part is good, but around here is kind of weird. And no forts in Southern Africa is just begging yourself. If Morocco was played by a player, then anyone could just land a few troops in here and then just start occupying everything, which would be very annoying. I don't believe AI would... it is possible AI destroyed some forts, but I don't think it would. It doesn't usually do this too much. Especially since Morocco is making a lot of money, even now. Yeah, it was easiest equip. Oh, the Lithuanians are killing the Kamchatkans? Yeah, looks like it. They did manage to reach Pacific, so that's nice. And they might steal the Japanese state as well. And there is one good province in there, so I guess it might be worth it. But Lithuania is already suffering from not having enough states to fill all their cores. Here they have almost the double of what they lack like 36 at this point, and if they take even more, then it's going to get even worse. And those are definitely not worth it. It's a revolutionary war for France. So what is actually the war? Well, it shows superiority. They need to actually win battles then, because gaining the 40 war score from war goal, I think, would make those wars go quite a bit faster. Yeah, now it's just sieges. Oh, it's Taiping that's going to take the Japanese part, or is it some kind of other war? Wait, that's actually pretty close. I guess Taiping not only didn't have a leader, he also didn't raise his morale. And Japan has a pretty good leader. 5-4, 3-star. That was close. Taiping almost wait, he actually did lose a battle. Oh, 4K versus 18 and lost. Wow. That's the quality of players we have in our Europe. Yeah, so it's Mexico, Japan, and the 2 wars against Morocco. I assume that Hong Kong is shipping his troops right now to... Oh yeah, okay, we're going to be seeing action pretty soon, I feel. And are those mercs? Actually, no, there are no mercs. Oh, nice. So Incas are not going to be alone. I think some Moroccan troops are going back now. I feel there were a bit more of them, but it's a good help. I wonder who's higher quality, Incas or... Oh god, calculating that morale is almost 9 and 115. All policies already, but no advisor with a bonus. It's hard to tell. So is Italy only sending? Pretty decent. Pretty decent. Only infantry, so no cannon stack. And I think if Incas actually have another player playing on their side, it's going to make them play much better. They seem to be kind of overwhelmed in the last war. And oh, they're actually building forts, and they will probably finish. I mean, unless Hong Kong really gets there fast. He has only like 6 months. It is level 6, and I think at this point they can build level 8s, I feel. Yeah. So it's it's already at level 4 here? Oh, that's a strange way of doing things. Level 4s are going to fall super fast. And this is on a mountain as well. I guess he didn't want to take loans to build forts, but yeah, probably should have done this. I don't think there's a difference in time to build. Where would I see this? 30 months. Yeah, it's all 2.5 years. So I think it is a bit of a waste. You always want to have the highest forts possible. I guess he has 4s and 6 everywhere. There's an 8 over here, 6 over here, 6, 4. Ireland has 8s everywhere. Friesland has 8s everywhere. There are a lot of forts in Mexico. They're mostly, I think, remains of AI forts from the past. Oh yeah, here they come. Wow, 120k in one transport fleet. Pretty nice. Looks like they're not going to be working alone. Last time Malaya fleet did participate in blockading Incas, but they didn't fight anywhere. Yeah, and they also managed to gain Madagascar for themselves. There was a very strange bug when Madagascar was a vassal of Mamluks. Malaya declared the war on Madagascar, but still the Mamluks weren't called in somehow, even though the fight was against their vassal. That was really weird. But then Mamluks joined the war and still weren't able to force Malaya off the island. They did lose an opportunity to fight a defensive battle while the Malayans were landing. I don't think they really would have won anyways, because there was a lot of Hong Kong troops landing. And they have fairly higher quality than the Malayans. And the French still didn't get the war score from the war goal. And the Dutch are not going to get it either, because it's the French that are occupying the capital. I mean, it doesn't really matter. The only thing it changes is makes it last a bit longer, but probably they want to end this war as quick as possible. Yeah, still no. I think they should be pretty close to start gaining the 15 score. Yeah, okay. Are they ticking now? Okay, now they're ticking. And Mamluks are actually attacking Denmark that I think they just released. Oh, here we go. So let's see. The fort on the modern province is not ready. Ah, that sucks. That would be just perfect. I mean, they could go around it, but it would still be blockaded by this fort. And getting to this fort would be pretty annoying. We'd have to go through 2 very narrow provinces. And Incas could actually block their reinforcements. So they would be forced to take the modern fort, I feel. So it's Incas plus Italy and Mamluks. Morocco didn't join in the end, that's unfortunate. Versus Ireland, Friesland, Hong Kong and Malaya. So on paper the troops advantage is on the side of Incas, but it's not really showing anything because the Mamluks and Italy are not going to be able to put most of their troops in Americas. But at the same time, Malaya and Hong Kong probably won't as well. So the actual numbers in practice might be different than... Oh, there's actually even more Italian troops. Over 100k. Let's take a quick look if the Mamluks are going anywhere, or just... I think they're just occupying Denmark at this point. Yeah, there doesn't look like they're going to be trying to help. They do have 50 transports, but... And they're starting their own war versus Morocco. They didn't put any armies in the border yet. Wait, what? Oh, they're... Oh, it's Mewar! I accumulate. It's a fake war. Never mind. Okay, Hong Kong is going with their full power. But the Inca stack is without any artillery right now, and it's a pretty bad general. Oh, it was actually started by Incas yet again. They're setting their war goal on Ulva, which is very smart, of course. Okay, now they're moving their stack. They should switch the general as well. The numbers are pretty huge for Hong Kong. There's over 200k of Hong Kong troops. Oh, over 100k of Irish, and God knows how many Friesland troops. Like Lord, 300k at this point. Okay, Inca is stacking their army properly. 2 frontline stacks and 1 artillery stack. And they didn't notice that the fort is being constructed here if they don't do anything in the... they don't occupy this province in the next 6 months, which, I mean, to be honest, is unlikely. But if it did happen, it would be very annoying for them. Because they... some of those, like this army might actually end up being trapped behind the fort. Maybe they're letting it construct on purpose so they can capture it instantly. But I'm not sure if that's the correct way to go around this. Right now the huge numbers advantage, I think locally at least, is on the side of the Northern Americans. But the quality probably favors the Incas. Both sides are not really doing anything. Oh yeah, the proper general is at the front line of Incas. Very nice. They did use a lot of their professionalism. Yeah, they're out of professionalism. Friesland has a bit. Ireland has barely any. Okay, Hong Kong is finally going to occupy this province, which is going to prevent the fort from being created. Incas do not really need to be sitting on this province, because like even if they're assaulted, it's not going to fall in just a few days. It is a level 6 fort, after all. That's all player wars there are. Okay. I'm surprised that like they are so timid with not doing anything. Hong Kong is even withdrawing a bit for some reason. At this point, Incas might even start considering doing like a snipe on the artillery stack or something. That would be pretty sick. And even just starting a battle without having the both artillery line and front line with infantry is going to be kind of bad, because the artillery doesn't really fill the back row correctly after that. Like it does slowly, but it's not perfect. So it's going to be hurting you in the long run during the battle. So Incas, if they just went for mixed deck, they could just go right now. It looks like Hong Kong is withdrawing. And without Hong Kong, I feel it might be difficult just for Friesland and Ireland to go in this. Yeah, now Ireland is withdrawing, or at least reorganizing their troops. I mean, Incas are not suffering, and they're gonna take the war goal right now. So the war score is going to favor Incas. Oh, then this fort is going to be taking a while. Yeah, now they're sending the proper seeding stack over there. Are they maybe trying to do some naval invasions? Like, those islands are pretty much open to attacks, but they're not war goals, so they're not going to give a lot of war score. There are not many forts in South America though. They're not really creating any lines, they're just random forts placed here and there that you can go pretty much always around. If Incas were able to recover this province, they could actually build the fort there. And once they have that fort, then pushing forward might be very difficult. What is the plan for the Americans? Like, do they feel like Incas are going bankrupt for this? They're not going bankrupt anytime soon. And they're just letting the war score tick up. And after it finishes, it's just going to be like one battle and a few provinces to be enough for Incas to win the war. Is really a level 8 fort worth just 0.2 war score? Yeah, it is Ulva. It is just 0.2 war score. That's super low. Okay, here goes the fort province. It's going to be finished in 6 months, and now they can just sit on it. They're even thinking about pushing forward, which might be a bit bold. I mean, just taking a few provinces, it's not a big deal. Oh, they're going for a snipe on a no-leader Friesland infantry stack, and they might end up catching it. There's still no leader. Damn, no leader. This is going to be bad. I mean, the Friesland stack... Oh, super quick stack wipe. And now Friesland is just charging into jungle with everyone... yeah, all his troops running away. And his Inca quality is a lot lower when it comes to morale than... Friesland is a lot lower in morale than Incas. And yeah, that was pretty good. That hurt Friesland a lot. It wasn't worth that much though, to be honest. It's like 1 point. And if they want to force a peace, they need to get to 50. Still, it doesn't bode well for the North Americans if they're just getting correct in battles like this. It wasn't a proper battle, to be fair. Like, they didn't put in their reinforcements, so it's not that significant, but still. There are a lot of forts in Mexico, and they're all level 8, which is taking a long time to actually siege. There are no forts on actual mountains though. Like, it seems like they were almost avoiding the mountain forts. Oh, now Hong Kong is going for a snipe on Inca's infantry stack. And yep, they will attack it. There's no leader on Incas. Oh, actually he just arrived on time, and it is -2. They need some instant reinforcements right now. They're a bit too slow. I mean, they're still going for a second battle, but the attack is kind of chaotic. Yeah, the cannons are going first. The infantry is super slow, but it should be arriving. Yeah, it is there now, right? And they are winning, even though they have... Okay, and Hong Kong is retreating. The Incas are now trying to punish Friesland that moved a bit too forward. Friesland general is very good in fire but pretty bad in shock. Which means he is inferior to the Incan general. Okay, looks like there's no cannons in the back row for Incas. Oh, now they are here. So that's why they were taking much higher losses at the beginning. Okay, okay. Both sides suffered a bit in the fighting. There are a lot of mercenaries for Friesland actually, so they're not losing that much manpower. Meanwhile, I don't think... Yeah, there are barely any mercenaries in the Incan army. So that means that their manpower actually tanked a lot, like they lost 200k in just those two battles. That's pretty bad. Still, they managed to gain a fair bit of war score, I feel. They're gaining actually so little when the battles are not pouring in the reinforcements. I think it's partially because of the Mamelukes and like all the troops that are not actually taking part in this battle. The game thinks this war is way bigger than it actually is, so it's not really rewarding that much war score for victories and taking land. Yeah, they actually landed on one of the islands. They're really not worth much. Both land and victories on land are really not worth much war score. You need to take a lot of them. Poya is actually 0.4. Oh, the Malays are landing in the south. That's what I was thinking they might be doing. Yeah, Incas have almost 10 morale. That's pretty nice. Oh, or is it Italians? Italians have almost 10 morale. They actually have higher morale than France, which is supposed to have crazy morale because of all their revolutionary bonus. Incas should do something quickly about the sudden invasion because it's hurting them. There's what, 100k in here? So this is actually quite a significant force from the Malayans. But I don't think their army quality is anything that could possibly hold up to Incas. I mean, it's not terrible, honestly. And Malaya only have one military idea, so that's pretty good, damn. For a naval nation? How are they getting that much discipline? Oh, they have a lot of absolutism. Golden era, power projection is full, prestige is pretty okay. Yeah, they're actually not doing that bad, somehow. I wonder if the Incas... Oh yeah, they are sending 40k, but 40k is not going to be enough, I feel. Like, Malaya has full cannon back row, or at least pretty close to it. I'm not sure if that's going to be enough. Also depends if Malaya... Like, if Malaya stays split like this, then the distance between provinces will mean that Incas actually will be able to win battles before... Oh, there's a battle going on versus Hong Kong. The Incas are attacking. There are no more reinforcements for the Northerners. So yeah, they're just getting pushed back, the Italian. It's just so little war score for those battles. They only need 10 to be able to stab hit Ireland. At this point, I'm honestly not even sure if they want to take this fourth province from Ireland, because it's a very convenient place to attack. It's basically impossible to defend for Ireland, so they have to get through all of Central America there to retake their war goal. Friesland is trying to go for an attack to the south. There are no cannons there, they are going slowly. This -1 for Friesland, and there is a general that's okay-ish. 17th, and yeah, the cannons are there. There's still some infantry, but Friesland is withdrawing. The problem is Incas pretty much at this point are out of manpower, and Friesland is doing very well. They barely scratched their manpower. Ireland barely has any to begin with, and Hong Kong still has a ton of manpower and professionalism. So yeah, I feel like Incas might be losing most of their troops. And they're actually losing a lot of troops in battle. They lost more troops than their enemies. Just Incas alone. Which is honestly very strange, I feel. And lost a lot of troops in attrition as well. So Incas need to start using a lot mercenaries right now. And they can get a fair amount, but not that many to be honest. Oh, and Malaya now is just spamming mercenaries in the south. Oh, that's a sneaky stack. Ireland is doing their island hopping in the Caribbeans. It's an interesting war. Now Incas are actually trying to push a fort. It's a difficult task, I feel. Yeah, Mabus was pretty lucky managing to sneak their transports over here. Is Malaya trying to do some more naval invasions in different spots? No, that's actually an empty transport fleet. Oh, they're probably going to pick up some troops from here and move them south. I wonder, I mean, I feel like if they used all of their troops, they might be able to win battles, so they'd never actually tried to do this. And yeah, I mean, they are taking a lot of land in the south. The question is, how will they do against an opposing attack? And I mean, that's not that much dev in those provinces. It is hurting Incas for sure, though. I feel like attrition is causing a lot of trouble in Incas who have already very low manpower. Yeah, they're basically out of manpower at this point. By the way, how are we doing on tech? Oh, Mamluks have super low morale for some reason. What? Maybe they just raised their maintenance or something? I mean, they're not facing any real army in front of them. They would just stack up them without actual battle. Yeah, they actually don't need to withdraw, they will just get stack wiped. There's anyone else in the war? No, it's still... They do not need to withdraw. Yeah, the Malayans just die. Oh, then now they realized. And they'll start to pushing back. I mean, it's going to be a month tick anyways, pretty soon. And actually, who would be first? Oh, the Malayans are going to die first. Damn. They're gone. And yeah, Malaya is now gathering all of his army back so he can actually fight the Mamluk stack. And from the other side, the Incas might be coming as well. There is actually almost 200k in here, so it is a respectable army. They actually gather in one place. And there are no cannons for Incas or Mamluks, just infantry. Which might make actually taking a proper battle fairly difficult. Yeah, and see that Malaya quality is fairly similar to the one of Mamluks. I mean, the Malayans don't have a general, so they're just getting destroyed, but still. It's not supposed to be like that. Mamluks as a proper land nation should be just destroying them. Yeah, they have 3 idea groups that... I mean, to be fair, quantity doesn't give that much bonuses, but still they should have the... I guess they're missing an advisor. They do have all of their policies. France took mostly Morocco and Algiers in this war. And now it's just Netherlands is going to be going for occupations all over the place. I wonder what they're going to take. Maybe they're going for Sahel? Yeah, the Incas really should have built a lot more forts in their lands. Now they're kind of suffering for it. Just retaking it might be very annoying. Oh, I feel like Incas must have lost a battle in there. Maybe this one? Yeah, it's a pretty big loss in the war score as well. And they might be losing the mountain fort. Hong Kong is assaulting. Yeah, they should win this. Yeah, no problem. So now the Northerners are actually going to push in Mexico. As I think they should have been doing from the start. I'm not sure why they were so afraid of taking a fight. Maybe they were waiting for Malaya to start invasion. Oh, there's more Mamluk troops. Still only infantry, no cannons. And Malaya found the transport stack and landed their ships upon it, so they cannot leave the fort. And actually, if they lose this province, then all Mamluk transports are going down to the bottom. Oh, there's actually someone watching. Thanks, Kitchnich, for following. Are you from Discord or just from Twitch? That's always a question I wonder. Are the people just randomly finding this stream on the Twitch or just getting here from the Discord server? Yeah, I don't think the infantry will be quite enough, to be honest. Malaya has quite many cannons. Actually, the leader is comparable. They are crossing a strait. Yeah, the Mamluks are going to be defeated. Oh, nice. Iron, we found the stream Jimson. Well, that's interesting. People are actually just browsing through the Europa by Universalis streams. Didn't expect it to be popular enough. And yeah, Mamluks are getting defeated by Malayans. Like this is almost 200k of Malayan troops. They need to send a proper artillery stack there. Oh, there's a big battle going on in Mexico now. The good general is on the side of Incas. The 4 in fire is just... wow, that's a lot of damage. And they do have cannons here, and Incas are starting to use mercenaries as well. And they need to. Because they are totally out of manpower, and they're actually missing 150k, so they're paying all of that over force limit for no reason. Because they cannot field the troops anyways. I'm surprised that there hasn't been a single big battle, actual big battle with both sides putting in all of their reinforcements in. Just basically small skirmishes. Oh, and Mamluks might get stack wiped because Incas are not there to support them. Unfortunate. There's not enough. Not enough Malaya troops. It's just going to be a stack wipe for Malaya then. Yeah, and I thought that Incas actually have 2 cannon stacks. Let me check. Yeah, they have 88 cannons. So they could send one south, and I think with the cannons they should be able to win fairly easily. But it remains to be seen. And they need to cooperate. Maybe they should have Italy focus on the front in Mexico and keep an eye there, and Incas can just split their attention a bit more. Oh yeah, now the Hindu name moved to the north as Punjab is spreading his glorious legends in the steppes of Central Asia. Oh, the Morocco war is over as well, and the Dutch are actually going for Sahel and the Ivory Coast. They will probably be going for the gold maybe in the future as well. Though at this point I don't think gold would change much in their income. It's already over 2000. And they are catching up to Malaya. Incas need to be pressing the consolidate button a lot more, because right now their cannons are just underpowered, which is never something you want to see. No, yeah, it's actually still Mamluks fighting alone in this front line. And they are getting a lot of stack wipes on the 1k and Malayan troops. I think they're probably mercenaries. This is mountains, so this might be a bit better battle for Mamluks. I feel like Hong Kong is preparing for another strike, and they might take this because Incas really have understaffed regiments. Like at this point, they should consolidate both of their cannon stacks so they get actual one proper. They are recruiting a lot more mercenaries, I feel. Okay, here they come. They need to reinforce instantly. Like, they don't have enough troops in here. Hong Kong is coming with a great force. Incas are slow. Okay, here they come, but I guess they're bringing some cannons. Actually, it doesn't really matter because the back row is full. It's just that it's not full with troops. This might evolve into a proper long battle. Both sides are reinforcing quite a bit. And okay, here's the good general. Oh, great roll. Decent damage. Good rolls on both sides. Yeah, but the 4 on fire is, I feel, really good for Incas. If they had proper cannons, it would be even better. Can I actually see the numbers of units in the... not really. Only the morale. Yeah, there's still quite a bit of Incan and Italian even reinforcements. But the same could be said for Friesland. Like, there's 200k North Americans in here. Still, the quality advantage seems to be on the Incan side. Currently in battle there's 50k in reserve for... Yeah, the North Americans are putting way more troops in the battle. Which is a bit worse because even in reserve the regiments are taking passive morale damage. It's not that much, but it is hurting a bit, especially in large scale battles like this. And they only have on the 40k of Italian troops at this moment, and they need it in right now. Oh, they're breaking. Oh, okay, the battle is over actually. They're actually going to make it, but it's not going to matter because there's no cannons right now. Yeah, and they're withdrawing. I don't think there were any stack waves, but still. That was an unfortunate battle. What happened meanwhile in the south? Oh, Incas actually... Yeah, Incas and Mamluks managed to push back Malayan army, so that's a nice small win. But at the cost of not really doing that well in Mexico, which is a way more important front, I feel. And another problem for Incas is they're not consolidating their regiments. So they have a lot of... I mean, mercenaries doesn't really matter, but as you can see, all the regiments are at full power at best. When with cannons it's even worse. They don't have that much manpower recovery, just 2k per month. So they would need to be in peace for over 10 years to recover all of their manpower troops naturally. They don't have nobles because they're a peasant republic, which is nice for morale and production, but pretty bad for absolutism, which is rather important at this stage of the game. This is probably why Incas have such low discipline. It would be pretty nice if they managed to stack wipe all the Malayan troops in the south though. Yeah, and actually right now Incas have negative war score from the battles and occupations. All the actual big battles seem to be, yeah, it's -3 here. Oh, they managed to sink all of their Mamluk transports, which is actually a pretty huge impact on war score. And there's island landing in the north as well. Yeah, Incas just don't have enough forts and don't have enough army to protect all of their fronts. Might be difficult. It's still going to be a while before Friesland and Ireland push in the Mexico enough to retake the war goal. So at this point I think it will be difficult for Incas to win, but they can still make their enemies bleed a lot more. The problem is they didn't lose that much manpower in the end. I mean, they still have some professionalism left to slacken, possibly. And Incas are just out. Totally out. And I think they're pretty much out of mercenaries as well. Yeah, we can see Europe. There's not that much happening. Italy is fighting in the American War. Revolutionary France, just from last session. Netherlands started as Burgundy, then moved to Netherlands, then conquered Britain, then conquered Germany. Lithuania, that actually has a Russian idea. Actually 3 months, a bit more than that, because session is once per week and we're on session 12. And I think we had like 1 or 2 weeks where we didn't manage to play the game. And Byzantium is actually the third one in this campaign. We had one from the start that killed the Ottomans, the second one formed by Hungary, and this, the third, is formed by Georgia. Yeah, it looks like Incas are just giving up Yucatan over here and falling back behind the fort in this province. It's only level 6 though. I'm not sure why Incas didn't upgrade all of their forts. Oh damn, there's so many troops for Malaya in here. Like, it's over 200k. And Incas don't seem to have the micro to spare to help Mamluks properly. Sure, the depth map of the world is looking like this. China looking pretty good. India, mostly the regions in here, here and here. Yeah, Incas have no manpower. They have like even less than Friesland, I feel. And they were out of professionalism at the start. Because it is actually the second war for Incas, but this time they have some friends, Mamluks and Italy. So it's helping a lot, but clearly not enough. I wonder, actually, are Italians out of manpower as well? Nah, they're still doing okay. They're losing their great power status because everyone just caught up on institutions finally. There's going to be a battle on hills in here. Incas are going with their 6-3 general. But yeah, the cannons just... They have 40 regiments of cannons, but in truth they have 16k there, so they're actually just fighting with 1/4 of their cannon stack. That's bad. And I mean, still in fire they're doing okay damage, but... Yeah, the cannons are joining, but it doesn't mean anything because the back row is full anyways. And there's way more troops for Northern Americans. So eventually the Incas will be just forced to be defeated. The 4 fire advantage with their general is saving their skin, I feel, but it's not enough. Yeah, there's 50k left for Incas and 200k, even more. For 300k in Mexico left. The losses are just too big for Incas to sustain. Especially since they're not fighting with the proper cannon stack. Yeah, like at this point he would just put all of his cannon regiments and consolidate them. He does have enough cannon units, it's just not in proper places. Yeah, that's lost another battle. And since they're not doing too hot in the... Oh yeah, Mamluks and Incas got beaten in the south as well. So yeah, that's pretty much it. There's no opposition to the Irish invasion. So that's pretty much done, I feel. There's some suicide charge, I guess. Just too late. Yeah, it was going pretty well, but I guess that's pretty. What's surprising me is why the North America has decided to hang in the back before they actually pushed into Mexico, because in the end they did it fairly easily once they actually started proper battles. Oh, the Dutch are invading Incas as well? Okay. I wonder what do they actually want in this war, but that does mean there's a war in Europe right now because of the Italian and Dutch border. It might be a fake war of some kind. I'm not really sure. The Dutch do have a small colony in Canada. What is the actual purpose of this war? Man, there's no movement from the Dutch right now. Maybe they're... Actually, I have no clue. What's the goal here? Oh, they probably occupied the provinces in Africa. Yeah, I mean, there's no way Incas can defend this. And it's not really that beneficial to Incas anyways. Yeah, at least Incas are not suffering when it comes to income. But with Malaya on the side of the Northerners, they will never run out of cash. That's just not an issue. And Malaya is putting in quite a force. This is a respectable army that you actually have to put a cannon stack with some reinforcements to actually beat. Yeah, in practice right now Incas have how much infantry? Almost 200k, which is very, very low. Like Hong Kong has twice that. Oh, there's Lithuania war. And yeah, Byzantium is pushing on Lithuania. Lithuania is allied to Italy and Taiping, and Byzantium, at least on paper, has the support of Muar, and it is in practice as well, at least somewhat. Yeah, the first forts are only level 2, so they're just instantly falling to Byzantium. That's not even a contest. There are more higher level forts in here, still not that many 8s, but at least a few. Some 6s. No real front line in the... I guess there is. This is just Caucasus here for Byzantium. And we'll see if typing actually decides to help Lithuania, which is the most important. Oh yeah, he is, at least with some numbers. Like on paper, who is stronger, Lithuania or Byzantium? More income for Byzantium. Higher force limit for Lithuania by quite a bit as well. But actually money shouldn't be an issue for... Oh, he took all the loans, okay. That's quite a lot, gotta say. Manpower is higher for Lithuania by quite a bit as well. Not that many more mercenaries, but still a bit. Almost 8 morale and 20 discipline. Actually, with full professionalism, Byzantium can easily compete with Lithuania when it comes to manpower. And the army quality seems to be 15 more discipline for Byzantium, but a full point of morale less. The generals is a bit better for Byzantium, but they're not that great for both sides. Hi Trickster. Currently we have a big war in Americas that's slowly finishing, with Incas running out of manpower and being grinded down on the Mexican front, while also getting invaded from the north by Ireland and from the south by Malaya. At this point I don't feel there's much they can do, even though they're supported a bit by Mamluks and Italy. And at the same time we just had a war started in Europe, with Byzantium invading Hungary right now, and even they are fighting Italy at the same time. Oh yeah, Italians have this part, and for some reason Byzantium is not invading that. I guess they forgot as well. Italy is not making any moves yet though. And I mean, he still has a respectable army in Europe. Oh, there's a battle going on right now. It seems to be fairly random, but Lithuanians are defending a mountain fort, and yet they just destroyed the line for Byzantium, so it should be a victory for the Lithuanians. Yeah, they're pushing them back. They might even make it for the Prashev fort as well. Their cannon stack. Oh, but Mewar is bringing a serious force in here. If Lithuania doesn't pay attention, he might get some stack. I've seen. Like, he might lose this 40k in here. Oh, I think he noticed just in time. Nice. It was close, but good for him. What is the war goal? It's an imperialist war, actually. So the war goal is St. Petersburg. Yep. Which means that both Mewar and Georgia and Byzantium are quite far away from the target. But Mewar is very strong, so he will be able to crash through Lithuanian defenses. Especially since the forts here are not the highest level. There are even some level 2s. Actually, quite a few level 2s. Let's see, where are the typing troops? There's 50k here. I mean, right now he's bringing in way less troops than Mewar. Lithuania is doing fairly well against Byzantium for the time being. They are running out of reinforcements. There's a lot of Byzantium troops remaining. I don't think Lithuania will be able to hang on. Let's take a quick look in the Americas. Incas are still holding to Lenka Fort, which is a level 8 as well. Maybe they've won a battle or something? Yeah, but the problem is, like, their heartlands are getting occupied right now by Malaya. And all of the western South America is occupied as well. Yeah, I feel like that's entire Hong Kong's army. Actually, no, there's 80k left in Asia, but a vast majority. He is not even going up to force limit though, so that's not all he could do. He even has a lot of mercs actually remaining. And a lot of manpower available. Looks like Italy is going to be seeing this one out, and in the end I think yeah, Lithuania got defeated on the Prussia fort. And they got defeated by Mewar as well, who is already pushing to Smolensk. That's going to be difficult for Lithuania. I don't think they will be able to defend themselves alone. And yeah, like at this point, Taiping might have to move his entire army, or at least most of it. War score from battles? Well, here it is. No, it's -7 for Inca. Pretty X, what are you talking about? Yeah, Lithuania is not doing too hot. Especially with this double push from Mewar and Byzantium. And like, Lithuania maybe would have been able to fight versus Byzantium alone, but Mewar is on another level. Even though Lithuania on paper is the biggest nation in the world right now, somehow, he is way weaker than like Mamluks, France, Netherlands, Mewar, Taiping, maybe even Hong Kong, to be honest. I mean, he probably could fight Hong Kong for quite a bit, at least. Who would win is a difficult question, but yeah. There's 100k, 150k of Taiping troops. And looks like that's it. 150k. But that's still way less than Mewar in here. Another battle going on in Nowy Sącz, and he needs to take it to even start a battle on the mountain fort. He started a bit quickly, his reinforcement was still running here. And yeah, he's switching his entire army to fight Byzantium because he actually has a chance to compete with them. I don't think he has that big of a chance against the Mewar. Still, he could recruit a lot of troops, like he's almost 300 under his force limit. He has manpower, he has money, so either mercs or anything, just at least fill up your force limit, man. Why even have it so high if you're not recruiting the troops? It's not like he is really suffering for money, because he is losing 1k in 4 months, but he has over 100, so it's not that terrible. Actually, yeah, he's losing most of his money from interest, so he might have... he is losing a lot of territory, so I guess it's fair that he took all those loans. Yeah, Byzantium still has over 100k of reinforcements, but Lithuania as well, so... Yeah, Lithuania might be able to win this. Who is the better general? 3-4, 3-5 for Byzantium. So Byzantium has a slightly better general, but oh, perfect roll for Lithuania. Now it's a bit more even. Lithuania might win this. He enforced a bit too fast, I feel, but still he has 80k more coming, which is about even with... well, Byzantium has a few k more. Now he's recruiting the mercs, but I think he's just going to win right now. No, those are going to be coming on time. But still, that might not be enough. Like, if Lithuania gets some good rolls, not like these ones right now. Some decent rolls. That's still not what you need exactly. Okay, that's pretty good. And now Byzantium is withdrawing. But still, that means that Mewar was basically unmolested in his occupation of the Eastern Europe. He took already 3 forts, is close to getting 2 more. Taiping is entering Lithuania now, at least. That's something. But even with all the troops combined, I don't think Lithuania had a chance of forcing Mawar back. He might be able to start a battle and... but Taiping troops are so far away. The Taiping general though is pretty sick, 6-5. Oh, Mawar is bringing a perfect general as well. Oh, there's a Dutch-Malay colonial war going for Fada. Oh, it's just... the Dutch are just snagging the colonies everywhere. Incas are actually still fighting and they're still defending in Central America somehow. I wonder how hard are the North Americans actually trying to push, because I don't feel like they're trying too much, to be honest. Still, most of Southern America at this point is getting occupied, and especially the best lands. I mean, they're still pretty bad overall, but like the most of his death. Actually, there might be quite a bit of it in here as well. It's kind of hard to tell. Yeah, but anyways, most of the Incas are occupied at this point, so they're not going to be able to fight for much longer. And maybe the North Americans are just not wanting to waste their troops in battles versus Incas. At least the Incas have a proper cannon backer right now. They did consolidate their troops properly, so they will be fighting much better, I feel. Quick look to Europe. Byzantium is reorganizing, and Mewar is actually fighting a battle versus Lithuania. Looks like some Lithuanian troops already got defeated. Maybe there was a quick snipe or something. I mean, at least Lithuania is managing to continue this battle for a while. The general is way better for Mewar though, which is kind of sad. Oh, and Taiping is going for a southern attack. So there's going to be two battles at the same time. The forces are fairly equal, and there's 60 more reinforcements to the north for Mewar. And only 40 for Taiping that are pretty far away. Yeah, so Taiping is going to actually fall, even though he has over 10 morale. And Mewar is going to win versus Lithuania as well. So that didn't work out at all. Yeah, so Mewar was able to defeat the Taiping expeditionary force while also winning the battle versus Lithuania. And there's also Byzantium charging in with their whole army. That now they're actually going in together. And that's a way better angle, I feel, for Byzantium. I'm not sure why they even tried to go for the narrow pass in here, where there's a lot of forts. Maybe they were hoping to capture the mountains in here quickly before Lithuania managed to reorganize, but that didn't work out, actually. Lithuania is recruiting more troops, but Taiping is not really sending more, so I feel without more Chinese reinforcement, basically Lithuania is doomed to fall. And there's not much they can do. Oh, there's a battle going on right now. There is a bit too few cannons for Incas, but it's still way better than it used to be. So they should be winning this. Especially since Friesland is not properly reinforcing. Oh, and I feel Hong Kong just lost the battle as well. I mean, yeah, Incas can win battles still. The problem is they cannot defend their empire. It's just too big and they have too little forts and not enough troops. Let's see how much manpower Friesland is. Actually under half. And they used all their professionalism, so I mean they will be running out eventually. And this is despite already using a lot of mercenaries. But Hong Kong is still... Wait, what? Hong Kong is out of professionalism as well, so he lost a lot of manpower. Ireland probably Yeah, like he's probably using only mercs. Yeah. Malaya is using mostly mercs as well, probably. It's 50-50. So he's kind of running low. So Incas is actually going to at least bleed his enemies dry. He's not going to be able to win at this point, I don't think, but he's probably going to create a fortress Panama in here and just defend this piece of land, because it's the only place with proper fort defenses, to be honest. And there are some mountains as well. Like this fort is very nice. He's going to be losing everything else though. And I mean, at this point, his enemies might just decide to wait him out, because they will be bleeding a lot to fight those battles. Oh, there's a double battle going on for Lithuania. And I mean, surprisingly, he's not doing that terribly for now, but there's a lot more reinforcements coming for Byzantium, and he actually lost the Moar one. So yeah. And still, Taiping only has enough troops to kind of just compete with a part of Moar's army. He still has over 100k that are actually fighting. Yeah. Taiping is going for a battle though, is it? It is over a river crossing, which might not be ideal. Let's see how they fared this time. For some reason, the Taiping troops, once they arrive, they have less morale than Moar, even though on paper they have over 2 points more, so I'm not sure what's happening. They have almost equal generals, like there's one more shock for them, and Taiping just got wrecked. How is he getting so destroyed in the fighting? And Stackwipe as well. What's going on? Why is Taiping just getting pushed around and slapped back without any problem by Moar? Despite having 2 points of morale more, which is a lot. I mean, even at this point of the game, where there's a lot of morale for everyone, 2 points is a lot. And yeah, Taiping is... he captured a few provinces just probably to have access to mercenaries. Yeah, most of Ukraine is occupied at this point. And Lithuania is not giving up, I gotta admit that. Taiping is recruiting a lot of troops in those 3 provinces, but he should probably maybe take Astrakhan. There's, I don't think there's anything in Byzantium. Obviously he doesn't know this, but he can see there's a lot of Byzantine troops in Lithuania already. So I think he could afford to take Astrakhan. Even just a few more provinces in this area, just to recruit a bit more, because he's... at the moment he's recruiting like 10 units in one province. Even for mercenaries, that's going to be taking a while. Oh, there's another battle going on. And Hong Kong is actually starting 2 battles at the same time. Mamluks are also moving north to fight in this battle. And they're kind of getting caught by Hong Kong. Oh, wait, they still managed to run away? Nice! Sweet. Mamluks are... okay, now they're stopping. They were charging a bit too fast. It is -2 for Hong Kong, so I mean, they will need to push a lot of troops in here to win this one. But there's only 80k left for Incas of their allies, and there's 300k for North Americans. So yeah, I don't think it's going to work out. And now the Incas are all in basically, and they lost the fort because of the Hong Kong snipe. It's a pretty good move, I have to admit. And they might even... nah, they're probably not going to be there in time to attack Italy. But they might get surrounded. Yeah, now the Inca line is breaking, almost no cannons left. They fought bravely, but at least they're retreating behind the next fort line, but the war goal is right here. And this is the only thing that's skipping Inca in this war. They did manage to kill almost 1 million enemies, but I'm still surprised how the Incas managed to lose that many men. Oh no, actually it's I was reading the wrong numbers. Friesland lost almost 1 million men. Wow. Hong Kong lost over 1 million men, which means that Hong Kong was killing like a lot of his enemies. Not to mention all the attrition damage. So that was actually fairly good for Incas overall, considering the advantage his enemies had on him. Like, Friesland is basically out of manpower at this point. Ah yeah, Incas just unconditionally surrendered. So this is the end of this one. Depending on what the Irish are going to take, like, it is possible that if Italy and Mamluks give a bit more support to Inca, for example, Mamluks actually bring a proper cannon stack with a bit more troops so they can defend the south and west of South America, then maybe the Incas and Italians can hold Mexico, depending on how much is left in here. But let's get back to Europe. Yeah, pretty much just Mewar and Byzantine pushing with not much of a problem. Mewar is going to try and finish off Taiping troops, I feel. That's not enough troops, maybe. And Lithuania still has a fair amount of infantry. Actually, almost even numbers with Taiping. If there was no Mewar, then Byzantium would be hard pressed to push into Lithuania. But I mean, obviously that's why he declared the war, because he knew he's going to have the support of the Indian. And Italy just left this war. If Taiping sent enough troops to actually contend with the Mewar's expedition, then maybe there could be something done, but he's not sending anymore. Wait, he's actually taking attrition to his manpower stack just sitting here. They are taking their sweet time. Oh, looks like most of the Mexico is going to Friesland, with just some provinces maybe going to Hong Kong. Let's see what they actually do. They are taking their sweet time with it. Oh, maybe Ireland is going to take the Land of Fire. Okay, so let's see. There's a bit of Friesland here, a bit of Ireland here, expanding. Oh, they took like a lot of forts in here. Yeah, 3 forts and the forts in Mexico as well. They took a lot, and Panama Canal itself. Oof. I mean, Panama Canal is still a pretty good target for Incas. It was a lot of power lost, I feel, for like the positioning especially. But maybe? I mean, maybe. Because right now, Incas can cut off the North Americans in here as well. Just place a bunch of forts here. And here start start the war siege from all the 3 positions. War goal on Panama Canal. Still doable, I feel. Very difficult, but doable. Now the problem for Lithuania is that it doesn't seem like they really have a coherent front line anywhere. Most of their lines were set up to defend against the Western Europeans, but with how the Indians and Byzantines are coming from the south, they're just cutting through the defensive lines from the opposite way. I mean, not really opposite, like... Oh, there's a battle going on. Yeah, but Mewar has so many troops. And they are of so high quality. There's 15 more discipline, better... Oh, they actually... Mewar is actually withdrawing. Nice. What is Taiping? Taiping is actually sieging in Georgia. And Mewar, it did send a good chunk of his army to the south. This is kinda weird because that's definitely not enough troops to push Taiping back, but actually was still not sure why Taiping behaved so poorly in the battle, because he's supposed to be surviving for much longer than Mewar with his high morale. Okay, looks like a battle with a slightly better general for Byzantium. Yeah, the Mewar is still in the area, he didn't withdraw too far back. So... Oh, that's a good attack, catching the other stack, but Mewar is the one that's actually catching a stack of infantry. Meanwhile, Lithuania is just going for a cannon stack with a bit less infantry. That's actually going to get reinforced, so that's not ideal. Yeah, like I feel eventually all the battles are going to be lost by Lithuania. It was an interesting attempt, but not enough. Especially since, because there's no proper fort line, the Mewar cannon stack is free to run as he pleases. Oh yeah, he actually blocks the... I mean, it's a first to attack, but he doesn't have any cannons, and Mewar actually has cannons, so... This... Oh! Will it be a stack wipe? It would be terrible for Lithuania. No, I think they're going to be okay, but still no leader and no cannons. They are withdrawing in a correct way, but they have no morale. Actually, Lithuania did pretty well in this battle despite all things, but it's just the numbers. And at the same time, Vilna is going to fall. What? Did Taiping get defeated yet again? How? Kuban. Yeah. How is Taiping losing every battle against Mewar? Even despite having higher numbers. Now, Lithuania is going to try and defend Vilna, but I mean, it depends on how long this battle continues. There's no reserves for Lithuania in this battle, yeah, so it's basically over. They actually, will they win this one? Oh yeah, they actually managed to defend Vilna. Nice, that's a good move. But how is Taiping losing every battle against Mewar? .5 and in discipline is almost the same for both sides, and morale is way higher for Taiping. I guess there's 15% more infantry compatibility for Mewar, but also Taiping is getting the +1 fire for his artillery, so this should be a pretty strong bonus as well. I'm really not understanding how Taiping is not winning those battles at all. Oh, Mamluks took a good chunk of Sahel from Morocco. How is Morocco looking? Oh, he's taking diplomatic ideas. It might have been the player, like... No, he would have taken military S4 for sure. Yeah, Morocco is pretty gutted at this point. He lost a lot of dev and his defensive positions as well. Lithuania is offering a surprisingly stiff resistance against the combined power of Byzantium with support from Mewar, with typing not really helping that much. Like, typing has 4% and Mewar has 33 in war participation. I mean, that's not that much. 2 million dead Lithuanians and over 1 million dead Byzantines, with Mewar getting close to 1 million as well, and typing only 200k. So at this point we're getting to 4 million dead in just how many years? 5 years of war. Lithuania is going yet again. The Norse reinforcements are quite far, but yeah, there's a lot of troops in between. But wait, is Byzantium running out of manpower? His stacks are not really... He already had to use his professionalism twice. And I mean, right now he's lacking 150k troops, so his army... Yeah, as you can see, the regiments are, like, some of them are even empty. Oh, I think he consolidated, so that's why. And with the shift button. So, I mean, with the shift, you don't really want those empty regiments to take part in the battle. I guess it's better than just having 2 with 50% power. A lot of Lithuanians are joining. Mewar is going to try and go for Oh, Lithuania actually lost this battle. There's going to be a bad stack wipe. Oh no, actually here reinforcing time, but still no cannons. And no leader for Lithuania, that's pretty bad. I think he misclicked because he retreated just to a neighboring province. I guess some of the troops. Still no cannons on the back row for Lithuania, which means they're going to be suffering a lot of damage. And Mewar might be... Oh, he might be catching so many reinforcements. Oh, that's bad. Still no cannons on the back row. Actually, there are cannons here, but... Yeah, I think Mewar is eventually going to lose. He is fighting at -2. But it's not going to be in time for Lithuania to reinforce this Battle of Vilna. But typing is actually joining in the fun, and he captured a stack of Byzantine troops and stack wiped them. Which means I think now, even though Lithuania lost this battle yet again, there's still so many reinforcements remaining with typing here and almost 400k. Like, Byzantium right now is only 200k, so Lithuania has almost 3 times the numbers of Byzantium. Damn, Lithuania might be winning this one now. Yeah, another stack defeated by typing, and in this battle I feel the numbers advantage is firmly on the side of Lithuania and typing. This Mewar is only now coming here, and he might be too late. It's hard to say. I mean, he has a cannon stack, so he might be able to snipe something. But there's over 200k of Chinese and Lithuanians in here. And there's more coming from the south. And Mewar is going to just reinforce the battle. And I feel that's working out in the Lithuanians' favor. They want to continue this battle. They probably could maybe even try sniping some of the reinforcements arriving. I'm not sure if they will be, but they should definitely try. They go for... right, yeah. At least attack this Byzantine stack. And even delaying the Mewars. And Mewar stack is fairly weak because he has only one front line of infantry. damn, this is one epic battle going on right now for the Vilno. And is that going to be a stack whip? Hi, Shavir.
Hi, how is it going?
It was going pretty bad for Lithuania, but suddenly they won a pretty impressive battle in Vilno. Like, Byzantium is kind of running out of troops.
Their quality is not bad actually. I saw them like fight Mewar a couple of times with equal numbers, and actually
Yeah, I
win.
mean, I was surprised by Typing. Typing lost every battle against Mewar he was fighting, and he was always at least even in numbers. Usually he had an advantage.
That is a very good information you're giving me there. I am very happy about that.
But I have no idea why, because like Typing has 2 points of morale more, but he seems to be just melting versus Mewar.
He took the Tech 26 quite late.
Oh,
and,
maybe it's the tech. It's true. I didn't check tech. Oh, Byzantium is actually one tech ahead right now. So what's 27? Infantry fire plus 0.5, which is okay. I mean, this
yeah,
not
it's
game
not the
changing,
biggest,
but it's okay. Yeah,
I mean, we are quite late in the game, and Chinese troops are not the best.
Oh, I guess the pips are starting to factor a bit more at this point.
Yeah. Russia is Eastern European tech,
yeah,
I guess.
Sure. I mean, actually, Chinese infantry has more pips than Indian one currently.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Chinese has the lowest amount of pips of both of them. How about cannons? I mean, everyone has the same cannons.
Yeah, everyone. Yeah.
Okay, so that's quite a turnaround. Now Lithuania might be pushing back into... Oh, there's also a war in France. What? When did that start? Oh, just last year. And already France managed to push through the Piedmont, taking the mountain fort.
Yeah, it went fast.
No
Were
battles
the
yet.
forts paid for?
I mean, probably. There were no battles, but I have no way to check, I don't think.
Maybe you can click on another fort and see if it's fully stacked or not.
I mean, those on the borders are even a bit behind.
Yeah. Yeah.
This one wasn't, but no, actually it was. It's just 6. So yeah, now Italy is fighting France alone. This might be a tough thing, especially since Lithuania is fighting right now, and Incas are... I mean, it might be difficult for Incas to even get their army in here, even if they wanted to, because France still has 76 heavies. They're not worth much, but versus transports they're okay.
My truce with Typing just ended. What should I do with this information?
I mean, to be fair, Typing is really not sending that much troops to Lithuania.
Yeah, I know.
Mewar
I know, but
was sending twice the numbers of Typing. So basically, Mewar was able to win versus Typing and still win versus Lithuania at the same time. But as the time went, the Lithuanian numbers actually grew, I feel, at least a little bit when it comes to infantry. And the Byzantine effort definitely decreased, and even Mewar lost some troops, like on the actual field. It's going to be very difficult for Italy to win anything, and he only has a -1 fort right now. He's going to be doing his best. He has a way worse general than the French one. 3 in shock, favoring the French, and bed rolls now as well. Yeah, he's basically... France has like 5 or 6 the amount of reinforcements that Italians have. I don't think there's going to be much of a contest. And Italy no longer has the great morale he just had. France is ahead in discipline as well. It's just not going to be working out, I feel.
The French name placement is a bit cursed.
It's not horrible. I mean, it fits the shape of the nation. Okay. Yeah, the Italian reinforcements are all committed at this point, and there's still 500,000 French in here. Yeah, now that Italy is no longer being saved by the Mawars sugar daddy, it's not working out as great.
Yeah. How many troops does France have? Like approximately 1.4 million or something like that?
I mean, currently not, but they have over 1 million. And Italy has currently 300k infantry. So yeah.
Yeah. Inca is not going to cross over, I think. Or at least
Yeah.
not with a lot of troops.
Yeah, I mean, even if you brought 100k, it's not going to change much. But to be fair,
Yeah.
Inca's quality is pretty good. Especially when it comes to morale.
Well,
Actually, it's lower right now, but...
Italy invested quite a lot in the South African War.
I mean, he sent like 100k there. I don't think it...
Oh. Okay, I thought it was more.
Yeah, like 100, 150k. It wasn't... And only infantry as well. Yeah, but alone he has no chance versus France. It's just no way. I'm more surprised about the Lithuania managing to push back quite significantly right now. And Taiping, I feel, just lost the battle versus Byzantium because he attacked without the Lithuanian support. But they did manage to recover, I feel, quite a few forts. And both sides are suffering quite heavily from the manpower losses. Even Lithuania is running out, actually. Oh, and now the Dutch are invading Italy as well. That's basically it. And Byzantium is not doing too hot on the manpower, but he has a lot of professionalism he can use to regain his forces. Just Byzantium doesn't have that many troops in the field. He's not going over the force limit. Oh, looks like the Dutch probably just started the war to wait till the French win. I mean, I'm actually not sure, they're not really moving anything.
Well, I think that France does not need them.
Yeah, I mean, it's
So they're
separate
just
wars, so
in
it's...
there in case, like to maybe just dissuade people from trying to help
Oh,
Italy.
he will white peace in a year, just Leroy calls him irrelevant. I'm not even sure why France is recruiting more troops at this point. I don't think he really needs them. Like, he even cut Italy in two already. And Italy is... he has transport, so it's not that bad, but... I guess the next fort he can defend is going to be Abruzzi. But that's giving up a lot of his land.
Yeah.
And he has some mountain forts to the east as well, but he cannot defend both of them. Like, I don't think he can defend even one of them, but not to mention two. Awesome, good battles for Lithuania. For the time being, at least. There's still a lot of running around going on. Taiping caught a nice chunk of Byzantine army, and he's actually doing pretty well against them without any reinforcements. I think Byzantium just backwiped something?
I just warned Krediax that I will declare on him in 1743, so he has 2 or 3 years to get out of this conflict and come back to China.
Taiping was actually doing pretty well against Loire because, yeah, if he only got a bit of reinforcements, he might have won this. That was much better performance by the Taiping's army. And he actually has 20k, but they're just sitting around in Moskva.
Can you check worldwide if people are starting to have coal? and if they built furnaces.
Okay, goods, street goods.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
most coal provinces are not producing coal. I see only in the New World not that much, but
in Europe it's basically all coal. Old
except
World.
one in Lithuania.
Mamluks will have one.
In this regard, India is quite poor.
Yeah, Americas will have something eventually. Yeah, you have the only one.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, there's still one in
already
Lithuania that didn't spawn yet. Oh yeah, the development is too low. Oh, and
the New World doesn't have
wait.
The institution yet. Friesland
Mewar
just
moved over 100k troops into Italy, but I mean he's not in the war yet, so
Yeah, he cannot be called.
I mean he could join because on the side of Lithuania is on the side of Italy, so they cannot be. Yeah, he cannot join right now. I feel though he's going to start a separate war.
Yeah, he could declare on France.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the Consul Napoleon. I didn't see. It's still the Consul Napoleon for France.
Oh, Napoleon.
And he's excommunicated.
Oh yeah, because they're still Catholic, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, Byzantium getting pushed back by Taiping in a pretty nice set of skirmishes as well. Lithuania is catching some Byzantine troops in Volhynia.
Yeah.
Not really proper battles, just catching some stacks without reinforcements and pushing them back. So ending all the sieges, and they might even retake one of their forts. And at this point, the Byzantium and Mewar do not hold that many forts anymore in Lithuania, just 4 of them, and two in
and
Hungary.
The fact that Mewar diverted 200 troops to Italy, he's taking them back.
Yeah, he's taking them back, but there's someone else arriving in their place.
Yeah. But I feel like Mamluks is not as scary as it used to be. Like in terms of quality, at least.
In terms of quality, yeah, but they have just I think they're the only nation that actually match the numbers of force limit and manpower of France, or the Indians doing in that regard.
Yeah. Look at the state of Italy.
Yeah, but he is defending the mountain fort. And Mamluks could hold the other one, so... and I mean, the war goal is show superiority, actually, so it's...
Leroy went 300 over force limit and still isn't able to remotely match the numbers of France.
And he is less than half of the French army still.
Yeah.
Oh, Taiping is trying to fight Mewar, but it ends like it always does when he's trying to fight Mewar on his own. Oh, but Lithuania might make it. It's a weak more though. They're not... Oh, they're starting to break. Yeah, the Lithuania didn't make it in time. Lithuania is in 3 wars right now. Wow. 6 million men dead on both sides. Surprisingly even. Taiping is doing 11% of the war participation and Mewar is doing 33%, so it's clear who is wearing the big trousers in those pairs. Still, the Mamluks army in Italy is not that big. I mean, if they combined with Italians, that would be maybe something else, but there's like almost 400k in here. Mewar is actually... It's not moving the troops from Italian front to the Lithuanian one, just returning them back home. There's a huge battle going on now. And it looks like this one is going to be a proper battle with both sides reinforcing. But at the same time, Mewar is sieging up a fort. It's on 7% right now. Was breached, but still holding. Lithuania is... yeah, he actually got caught without cannons, so that's bad. I mean, Lithuania might even... okay, finally he reinforced with cannons, but it's going to be a while before those cannons actually get to the back row. And there's still... Mewar didn't really join the battle yet. Oh, I mean, okay, Byzantium is going to be pushed back from Brest, but there's another cannon stack going in. Does Byzantium have 3 cannon stacks? Damn, he does. Actually, the reinforcements are bigger for Lithuania right now. But, oh no, there's... actually still. But Mewari's troops are better. And yeah, Lithuania lost. And he's reinforcing the defeat as well, so there's going to be a lot of manpower dead. Unfortunately, Lithuania is one of the only nations right now in the world that actually have to care about money. And he's not doing too hot.
Because they don't have the rich friends taking care of them.
Yeah, and he doesn't have that much of an income himself. In the
actually, they have a trading agreement with Netherlands, so they could, like...
not anymore. Yeah, actually they should just... they should start getting trade, but... because they're still moving all of it to Netherlands, who are...
yeah, they are only making 2.8 in trade. Yeah. Oh, that is sad.
Maybe because the subsidies probably got cancelled when they were in war for a sec when the Dutch declared war on Italy. Oh, did the Mamluks just... oh, they declared war while they were in Italy, and they all got exiled, so now they're going back. Just running around. And at the time, France might be able to take the modern forts, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't see Italy coming back from that.
Oh yeah, also it's break time. It should be break time right now.
Yeah.
Oh, Italy is actually fighting for the modern fort right now. I'm gonna check the income in a sec, Jakub. Just there's another huge battle going on. I'm guessing that it's going to be either Malaya or Netherlands.
Both the mods are in wars at the moment, so they might not see the time.
I mean, Slang did just write... can you write in the chat again to trade the accent and so on, so they actually notice? Oh yeah, finally. I think the best income should be Malaya. Let's check. 2,146 versus the Dutch with a bit over 2,000. So yeah, Malaya with a fair advantage. I don't think there's... France has a little over 1,000, but that's including subsidies from a bunch of different nations. Mewar has 1,000 on his own, actually. Mamluks are pretty close to 1,000. And there's not much else. Yeah, Malaya has the highest income right now. Because I think they are receiving a bunch of trade from a lot of Asians. So that's... and the similar thing going on with the Dutch. So basically all of the trade from the halves of the world is going to those two countries, and then they're sending it back as subsidies.
They're redistributing. But not equally to anyone.
Yeah, I mean, like, still only 1/4 of Malaya's income is subsidies, so they're still keeping a lot of this money.
Yeah.
And the Dutch are actually
I don't
paying,
have much agreements with the money makers, so I'm not the richest one. But their friends usually get a lot of money from it. And like Gimli wants to pay all the loans from everyone after every war.
I mean, he can
kind of
afford
nice
like,
of him.
he has 60k just casual in the bank, and he just fought a war with Incas where he was constantly recruiting mercenaries in South America.
Yeah, he gave money to Syrian to recruit merc cannons, which is kind of a shame, I feel. But
Yeah, I mean, merc cannons is what saved Madagascar in the first war, so it is useful.
yeah.
Okay.
So Lithuania is losing 1k a month and already has max loans. So
Yeah.
in like 3 years, it is bankrupt for him.
Yeah, so he
not
needs. I mean, right now he's
Yeah.
paying a lot of in reinforcements, so it's not going to last like this. But
Yeah,
he
it
was
is
paying.
because he's going to take much fights. Like
Yeah, but not constantly.
yeah,
So
maybe. Well, he doesn't have that much manpower left, so the regular reinforcement is gonna shrink, but the merc reinforcement, which is the most, will stay.
yeah. How many mercs is he using? Oh, a lot mercs. Really. Over 200, so that's almost all he can afford. Byzantium is still not using, but he has a lot of professionalism left. He's actually. He should be using some mercs because he has a lot of troops missing from his regiments, to be honest.
Where can I check my merc force limit?
I mean, just check the production interface just and how much you have available. And if you have some, then just add it to the current ones. So we have 240 currently, so 307.
Oh, okay.
That's actually pretty high, to be honest. Did you take administrative or something?
No, not yet. No, not have admin. But I buffed my force limit. I am at 818 now.
Oh, that's pretty good.
But that
Yeah,
costs me quite a lot of money.
You're pretty close to typing in mercenaries. Higher than
Yeah,
Bewar?
so basically I took his advice and built the conscription centers everywhere.
Yeah,
so I
definitely.
destroyed some working houses and stuff like that too.
Oh yeah, literally everywhere.
Yeah.
At this point, like, they're not going to increase your income by that much. There's not much difference between 550 and 600. And additional 200 force limit is a lot.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I told myself, yeah, better to have more troops, because anyway, the cost that will like the money that you will lose by paying for these troops over force limit is more than what you are going to gain with the working house.
Yeah.
So it's definitely worth it, I think.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back.
Okay,
It's
see
the
ya.
break.
Yeah, see ya.
See, I have fun in the war once you actually started. Yeah,
That's the plan.
It's break till when exactly? Till 10 more minutes. Okay, guys, be right back. Hey, hey. Looks like the break should be ending pretty soon now. Didn't want to join on. Ah, actually, you said you had something already to join on Morocco.
What
You
did I
said-
miss in the first 2 hours?
So there was another war in Incas. They
Okay.
had some support from Mamluks and Italy, but yeah, they just ran out of manpower and couldn't defend all of America.
Who is having... Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, Morocco, no one. It's just dying to everyone surrounding it.
Yeah, like 3 people asked me to sub this session. I said I can't.
Damn.
Not because I don't have time, but like I still have the issue that I can't join the game.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
that's
Sling is
pretty
hosting.
pretty bad issue.
So I
Then-
tested it with Sling on Wednesday, if I remember correctly. But Wednesday, it didn't work then. I tested it again today, it didn't work either. So
That's just really weird. And
Yeah.
it doesn't seem like an issue with like the game install or something.
no, it's just like my ISP is crap.
Yeah, something
apparently.
has to be wrong with the internet. So then Byzantium invaded Lithuania with the help of Mawar.
Also, you have still a break until 27th.
I mean, the break is still up because they didn't start yet, so that's fine,
Yeah.
but I guess I can remove it.
I mean, you are here again, so
Mawar is obviously not bringing all of his troops to Lithuania, but like he was bringing 200. He still is bringing over 200k, and Typing joined it as well, but he's bringing about half that number. And surprisingly, Typing got kicked by Mawar in every battle they fought one-on-one versus each other, even if Typing had the numbers advantage somehow. And Typing has like 2 points of morale more, so.
yeah, that's the thing. Like Meva has a lot more morale than Typing.
Typing has 2 points of morale, not Mawar, and he was still.
No.
losing.
Sorry, Meva has way more discipline and combat, like auto
Yeah, but
modifier.
that's like 5%. I was not really sure why Typing was losing. That was really weird.
Mm.
I mean,
Italy is dying to France.
yeah, and I mean, Mawar first showed up in Croatia, but then he went back without doing anything. Then Mamluks came, and they declared war on France, but they just all got exiled, so they're just running back and coming back. Yeah. And
This is not what you call a pro gamer move.
nope. Italy is trying to hang on to the mountain fort, but actually the biggest problem they have is their general is 6 points lower in shock, which is quite bad.
That's a problem.
Yeah. At least
I mean,
in fire with the
yes,
mountains, they
it's
should
like
have
it's the Age of Fire damage. Let's be real, but like still.
yeah, 4 is quite a bit. And with rolls like this, it doesn't even matter if they have mountains.
Yeah.
Just gonna get crushed eventually.
Also, like France has so much more morale and discipline.
Yeah,
So
over
much,
10.
yeah.
Damn, like Italy didn't roll higher than France on fire despite having a -2. That was really bad for Italy, like when it comes to rolls. Really unlucky, to be honest.
Yeah.
Okay,
Like-
there's the first stack of Mablooks, just mostly cannons, but that's a risky play. Oh, what the... I guess he forgot about them. That's going to be probably a stack wave, to be honest.
Yeah,
Oh.
one more thing.
Oh. Oh.
F.
Yep. F. I mean, they killed like 20k, but yeah.
I mean, let's not kid ourselves. Like France is probably the strongest nation at the moment.
Yeah, I think it's still the strongest nation. Even
Because-
though dev-wise, the first one is actually Lithuania for some reason.
Yeah,
Despite being-
because it has Siberia.
Yeah.
Like being
I mean,
being
isn't that
Russia.
much dev?
Yeah, but let's up every single state. If you have like, what is it, like 15 states or something like this, or 20 states in Siberia, and each with like 10 death
10,
or
yeah,
15 death, it's like 300 death.
Yeah, that's about how much he is more than Babnux
Yeah,
and France.
and from the deaf provinces, like he has also more because like he eat Prussia.
Oh yeah,
Keep that in mind.
that's really high dev in here. And he actually, I don't think he stated them yet. Oh, he actually did state most of Poland.
Can you check what idea group he took?
Oh, did he take trade in the end as his... He did take trade as his fourth.
Okay. Because like we had a discussion after the last
Yeah.
game.
I was there.
I would have still picked admin, personally speaking.
Oh,
But
Magnus
trade is
actually
also
got
fine.
okay numbers now. Like,
But losing the 40k cannons for free is not nice.
I mean, it was... there was some infantry there, but mostly cannons.
Nah.
Yeah, and now Italy is reduced basically to Sicily because... And I don't think he's going to be able to get back on the continent because I think the naval advantage is with the French. Oh, there's a battle starting already. Like,
No, they
Nablus
lose.
actually pushed. Yeah.
They
1.5
wanted-
morale less, a bit less discipline as well.
Worst general.
Yeah, worse general by...
River cross.
not that much, only 1 point to be honest, so that's not that bad.
Then I
He
get
needs
minus
to-
1 from terrain.
He needs to have a numbers advantage to beat the French, basically.
Yes. But like he knew that there were another like 100. What was it? 200k French soldier
Yeah,
there.
but like with a battle this long, he could just walk from the Calabria with not that much of a problem. This stack was sieging, I think, in the south.
Yeah.
Yeah, he should focus on defending the Mountain Fort until he gets enough troops there, but he's
Yes.
actually not sending anymore. And I don't think that...
Where are they
Where-
retreating to?
Where are his armies? Oh, he needs to move them. Now.
Oh yeah. Okay. They can't move because they're locked.
Now, yeah, now they
Now
can
they
move.
have morale. Now they can move, but now it's too late.
I don't think he's going to stack.
No, it won't. But he will take lots of casualties.
Where are his armies?
One.
There's still some in America, some on the Morocco border, a lot next to the Indian Ocean.
Yeah.
He has a lot more. Oh, he's going way back to Syria.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
bad.
So time to siege down the Austrian-Hungarian parts of Italy, and then it should be 99.
I mean, once he takes the Untergarten, it's basically it because
I don't see how much Moscow it is.
he's getting close to
Francis.
50% at this point.
Again, another 34% ticking, so it's 77. And he probably gets like 20% Moscow from the rest.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh.
it doesn't look good.
Because like the fort in Switzerland, then the fort in Austria, and then in Hungary. Should be
Meanwhile,
enough.
the Byzantines were able to push forward yet again. And they caught Vilna and Smolensk, so they pushed further than they did last time.
How are they doing money-wise?
Yeah, Lithuania
That's
is having some problems.
Yeah, but like he already took max loans, so he did the small things, and he gets subsidies, so he doesn't even lose that much money.
That's the problem. Oh, now he's getting subsidies from Malaya. Okay, but he's actually still giving all his trade to Netherlands. But because Lithuania and Netherlands were for a second in a war, the subsidies
the
got
subsidies
cancelled,
got-
and I don't think they noticed because he's
Oof.
still moving all of his trade to Lubeck. I mean, hard to say how much he would be able to earn from trade, but more than 3 ducats, I'm pretty sure.
He can earn, like with the setup from last station, around 380 ducats.
Yeah, but
which would-
what if the Dutch just send a bunch of lightships to everywhere?
Then it's 240.
Yeah, so he definitely should do it.
Like, then you collect basically in 4 places. Because like if you can't send it to like Novgorod or Baltic Seas because then the Dutch would just steal it. So you start to collect in the trade notes behind it. So like basically the Dutch will steal like 50% of Novgorod and 50% of Baltic Sea to split up the trading fleets. But you're still getting out 75% of the trade. So yeah.
But if he actually did the trade thing, he would be positive in income. But he's doing way better since the Mamluk, since the
And
Malaya
also-
subsidies, anyways.
Something very important is getting trade income also increases your loan cap.
Loan cap, yeah, that's true.
But like loans are not a problem for him. The problem is manpower because it's absolutely blank.
Yeah, he does have 200k more troops than Byzantium on the field, and so Mewar has 200k. So I think his side has a wait. Where's Taiping in here? Oh,
Taiping is 80k.
Yeah, he's here. So
And I think another
the,
Stekny Ural.
the numbers might be slightly better for Lithuania by like 50k overall, because Mewar and Taiping are obviously not sending all of their armies in here.
Like the biggest advantage is like if a battle happens in Novgorod, for example.
Actually, Mewar is sending. He has almost 500,000 men in here now.
Yeah. I mean, he has still more than enough at home. So
Yeah. So basically, half of his army right now is in Lithuania, I feel.
Yeah.
And Taiping is really not committing that much.
I mean,
Oh yeah, but the new war, new Nepal war is starting in April, and isn't this going to be a round 2 of what happened last time?
I have no idea. Like,
Yeah, it looks
if
like.
Nepal doesn't have any allies,
Yeah, I assume he wants to go in with Mewar, but Mewar cannot still keep 500,000 troops in Lithuania to win versus Taiping and Punjab, I feel.
the bigger issue is like you can't micromanage.
Yeah,
everything.
that's also
That's
true.
the thing. It's
mean-
not the. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if there was a few more players, then you can kind of divide the attention. So there's one guy calling for each front, so you only have to actually click stacks and so on. You don't have to actually pay attention. Oh, that's a nice victory for Lithuania. Small defeat.
Tapping will take lots of casualties.
Oh, there's going to be a stack wipe, I feel.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, nice. I thought the cannon stack was still in the province.
And also another probably victory for.
Yeah, that's
Taiping.
the retreated one, right?
Yep.
Yeah, the retreated one.
They need reinforcements though.
No.
Lithuania
break,
is
but
coming.
Lithuania will. When
Yeah.
they should break and then. Ah, okay.
Mewar can see the spires of Kremlin right now. I mean, Moskva is here, but actually, yeah, he still can see the spires of Kremlin. It's like the
It's
Operation
not,
Barbarossa getting so close, but we shall see if it actually succeeds. Damn, yeah, that push is going pretty well, I have to say.
They have to watch out. Like they don't have a full front line because of the damage. So
Yeah, there's.
they will take lots of.
But the Lithuanians are there from the start, so
Yeah.
it shouldn't be that bad. And the cannons are for typing in the back, so that's the better ones.
Yeah.
Going to be quite a few battles going on, I feel.
Yeah, but they can't reinforce them in battle. That's the biggest
can.
issue. They can't.
From the north.
Yeah, but
The question is, will they? They're reinforcing the smaller one for the time being. And this, the cannon stack kind of is not
Yeah.
that strong in here. Yeah, they're not going to be there in time.
can you check out if the province is scorched? Scorched earth.
Yeah,
Where they're battling. Okay, yeah, that explains. Like, that's why he couldn't reinforce in time, and now he get like. Well, if he's unlucky, one stack wipe. If he's lucky, no. Okay.
yeah. So that didn't really work out in the end. It was a pretty good start.
Men retreat, please. The battle is unnecessary.
Mamluks are arriving yet again in Croatia, but their numbers.
Yeah.
I mean, the French still have the numbers advantage, and that's definitely not what you want.
The question is like, is it a separate war they're in?
Yeah, it is
Or
a
is it
separate
the
war.
same? Yeah.
They are sending a lot more, though. If they send like 1 million troops, then French would actually have a bit of trouble to hold the line and keep another, about 500,000 men in Naples to keep the Italians in check. Italians might kill themselves with attrition, though. Yeah, they're actually already doing that. Oh, they're actually going to start a battle already. Farmlands with no river crossing as well. But you can see the morale differences.
Yeah.
Quite high. Yeah, this battle might end before even the... That was an okay roll, though.
Okay, 2 good rolls in a row for Mamluk side.
Yeah, but still...
Like, the issue is like, the second cannon stack. So...
And he's reinforcing with 100k at the time. That's
It's
good. And
He forward split it up. I thought that France will snipe the reinforcements.
Yeah,
But,
I mean,
like,
he could, but he doesn't even have to.
how much Moscow does France have on Italy now?
On who?
On Italy.
56. He's probably going to go for 100%, or at least as much as he can get.
It's probably...
Oh, damn.
Oh,
This might actually be a stack wipe.
that hurts.
Oh,
That
so
will
now,
be a stack wipe.
actually,
No more
Mamluks
updates.
still are almost up to their force limit, so that's pretty impressive, actually. After
Yeah,
losing, like,
just
what,
lost
300k?
Like 200, yeah. Big
Oh,
battle
there's a
in-
lot of battles going on in St.
Getting
Petersburg,
up.
the last position of the Lithuanians, but oh, their army is just so tiny right now.
Where are they?
They might win this one.
The reinforcement. Like, can you check out the battle in the north? Which armies are in there?
Just the one have.
Yeah, okay. It's 232. Like, that was all of his reinforcements, which got engaged.
Yeah, they caught.
And they couldn't
don't have
support.
any cannons. Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, he only has 300k overall,
Yeah. That's
which means that Byzantium alone has a numbers advantage on him. It's the power of professionalism. Byzantium did go through half of his, though. He was at 100% at the start of the session.
like professionalism.
Yeah.
In 1.28, it's like not that important. It's really nice to have, but like since you can work with mercenaries and
Yeah, but that meant that actually over time Byzantium can get a numbers advantage on Lithuania.
because like one time you're running out of manpower and out of mercenaries to hire, just when the enemy still has
manpower troops. And I mean,
and normal troops, like you can
plus
stay
10
with
plus
normal.
10 to shock and fire is pretty nice.
Yeah, but like compared in like 1.30 where you like can't play with mercenaries, the AP is like insane.
Revolutionaries are rising in Italy, even though it is a revolutionary war, so it's a kind of strange rebellion when you think about it. Yeah, they basically have Italy on
How much
lockdown.
sticking can they get?
20 more? Less than that. I feel like they could force their way into Sicily, to be honest. I mean, that would be very...
Do they have a navy?
France is supposed to have like 50 heavies. Whoa, did he lose like 30 of them?
No, yes, 22.
Yeah, he lost 30 heavies. So I guess the galleys of Italy are just keeping him in check. Yeah, like half of his heavies are sitting in Valencia.
What he could do, like he has 66 boats, light ships. and he needs like, if he somehow can like get 33 out of it and move it to Venice, then he
Yeah, I
can.
mean, at least Venice and Corsica with
Yeah.
Sardinia. I feel they should be able to take pretty easily.
It looks kind of grim for Lithuania.
Yeah, his just numbers are actually his manpower standard increased. I think he recruited a bunch of generals and then slackened, but he should remove those generals now because it's quite painful.
Also, not having the Russian government reform doesn't help either, because he has no Tsardom, and that means no Stretsky.
Yeah, and right now his
Stretsky
army
is like would be 250k every 20 years.
Oh,
roughly?
the war in India started, and for now it's Nepal versus Taiping, Hong Kong, Lithuania, and Punjab.
So it probably be a 1v1.
Yeah, and actually it's Taiping that's already taking a modern fort, so... oh, damn. Wow. Nepal is getting destroyed.
No, Taiping got destroyed. Because
she got it?
Yeah, because Taiping was engaged with Nepal, broke Nepal, like you see I think the units retreating from Taiping, and then Taiping engaged into the Nepal army. That's why in the second battle Nepal had +2 from the terrain.
I mean, he still won the battle and he's still controlling the fort, so...
Yeah, he won the first. He lost the first battle, but won the second one.
Okay.
And while he lost the first battle, he got the siege probably. So yeah.
Actually, I just don't think that's legal. Wait, Hong Kong, Taiping, Lithuania with the Punjab. Is Punjab top? Actually, that's perfectly legal. Punjab is not even top 8 right now.
Are they behind on tech? Shouldn't be. No.
27, yeah, everything is...
No, I mean institution. But
actually, Italy and Lithuania are behind in tech, military.
How important is 27?
It's 0.5 infantry fire, so that's okay, but it looks like
Could
pretty
be
much
worse.
everyone has it, except Incas, and I guess no, only Incas don't have it. Wow, there's so many wars right now.
Yeah, like the Italy, the France wars, the Lithuania wars, then Nepal.
Yeah, but I mean, 2 of them are almost done because Lithuania cannot hold, Italy cannot hold. Mamluks are not going to be able to help Italy. Oh, though Italy is moving a lot of their troops to Mamluks right now. But I mean, I guess they have some more time.
Oh yeah, do they block the strait in Bosporus?
Oh,
like after the battle, because then France can just cross with like 300k and siege down the Middle Eastern holdings.
Nepal is going to contest the Koch fort, but oh damn, the general for Nepal is weaker by 3 in fire.
Oh, that hurts. And no, don't reinforce. Don't. Oh.
He was locked in, I feel. And he's actually fighting on 2 fronts right now, and he's losing on both.
Yeah. Like you see, the quality is like, okay, basically same discipline, but nearly like more than 2 points of morale.
Yeah, they just cannot hold for long enough.
Yeah. So the morale damage is kind of insane.
And even the losses, I mean, probably a bit of this was in stack waves, because right now Taiping has half the losses of Nepal. Yeah, this is really not looking good for Nepal.
Has he?
To be fair, Taiping is
useful?
going 200 over force limit like he usually does, so...
Yeah, like, we always talk about it. When Krediax, Taiping, can set up a war, and it was clear like here with Nepal, he will go like 100, 200, 300, depending on the force limit, over the force limit in the first years, and then just consolidate it down. Because
Yeah.
it is cheaper to do it early than to do it late.
Yeah, and right now he has like 3 times the troops of Nepal.
Yeah.
This battle is going okay for Lithuania, but all of his possible reinforcements are in 2 different ends of his country, so that's not going to last. He's rolling quite okay, to be honest. But yeah, an additional 150k is just too much. And in the meantime, he's going to take back Helm, but that doesn't change anything. Yes, another 100k of Byzantine troops in the south. Oh, Italy was trying to land in Iberia, but unfortunately the French are already there. A decent number. Oh, he actually was just recruiting, so the French are not allowing the repeat of the Malayan gambit in Iberia.
So, can you check if the Bosporus is blockaded by either Italy or...
Nope, I don't think so. Nope, no one's there.
So
And the French
France...
are not even trying to go there. And understandably, because there is, they don't know it, but there is a lot of Mamluk troops there. 99 on Italy? Yep. Italy has to accept. Yeah, only what you occupy at 99%, that's true. I mean, that's true always, but if you unconditional, then you occupy everything, so...
Yeah, it looks like it's uncon, but he did. Oh, that's a lot
Oh
of...
yeah, a lot of northern...
Holy moly!
Damn.
Can you take into France?
Yeah, and...
check how big that pistol is?
see the overextension.
Uh,
I mean,
no,
Italy has
just check it out, like, oh.
Damn.
Oh.
That's 130% overextension, but he does have admin to spare, so...
That hurts.
Yeah, that's a lot of death lost by Italy right now.
How much did he lose? Like 500 there?
Yeah, 500 maybe. I don't remember how much he had, but he has 1,000 right now.
Yeah,
actually
like...
500 because France used to be 2,800. So a good war, I have to say. He's actually releasing a vassal.
Yeah,
he needs to because the overextension.
I mean, technically he doesn't need to.
Yeah, but why bother with the events?
Yeah. Also, like, doesn't he have admin ideas, France? Because if he has it, then...
No, I mean, he has everything filled.
Okay. I thought he had admin ideas, and if he would have admin ideas, then I think the current time is fast enough that the rebels don't pop up, because they need roughly a year to the spawn.
Yeah, Lithuania is going for some really weird strategy with 2 armies on 2 ends of his country, and now Byzantium is just going to go and occupy everything.
He's doing the AI thing, just being annoying.
Yeah, I mean, those are respectable numbers, 200k on both sides, but at this moment Byzantium has enough troops to fight both of them with an advantage, not to mention a lot of Mewar's troops are here still.
Mamluk's pissed out in versus France.
I think it's white peace. I'll check.
Yeah.
Mamluks, it's white peace. Yep, 5 years. Meanwhile, Nepal is losing another battle on Koh Hajo.
Can you check how many troops he had, Nepal, compared to his force limit? if he went always force limit or not.
I mean, he's less now, but it's been a few years already, so
It's not even.
it's 2 years now.
2 years. Time flies.
Yeah, and is this all of his army? Yeah. He has so few troops now. And he's basically out of manpower as well. Not that, I
He needs
mean,
to list
Pepik
to-
is
yeah.
not doing that good on manpower too, but he has a lot more troops in the field. Yeah, with the numbers advantage that he has right now, it's just easy. He's basically winning on two fronts at the same time. I mean, if Lithuania manages to hold for long enough, then Taiping might send all of his troops once he finishes with Nepal, so we'll see.
Yeah, but I think critics will be. He probably can't turn around the war in Russia, realistically speaking.
I mean, if he sends like 500k, then maybe. Especially since he has the highest quality out of all the participants.
No, okay, yeah, 100%. I was thinking like highest quality in the game, but that says like Meva and France.
Yeah. Yeah, France has 11 morale right now, god. That's disgusting.
Like old ref was really insane. Old ref with the new government reforms. Lol.
Yeah, it's pretty good. But we don't want to change this, as we know it's already getting close to the end, and we might get another world coalition against France, because why not?
I think like if France and Netherlands can take on the world, I think if they're fighting together.
Maybe. I mean, it depends. I think eventually, once the manpower runs out, they would just get overwhelmed.
No, because Netherlands does basically have infinite mercs.
Yeah, but the French are bringing the super quality, right?
The quality of Netherlands is also not bad.
Yeah, of course it's not bad, but he only has like 500,000 mercs. I mean, only is relative, but it's like as
having
much as
500,000
two other nations
mercs
it's as much as two other nations basically when it comes to mercs, so it's not enough to fight all of Asia, for example.
I think they would win.
Nah, I think just the fact that how much land you would need to conquer to.
That like they wouldn't lose, say it this way, because like they will just sit at home, and the Asians will try to push in, and
yeah, it would be a nightmare to move all those troops and so on, but
it's not even a nightmare, but also like for example, you lose a battle as Asians, you retreat like into Russia, for example, because he's also in the war, or we can retreat there and then regroup and attack again. If you as France lose, then you retreat like 3 provinces, shift, consolidate everything, and hire new units or new mercs.
Right now Nepal has 3 army groups, 100k somehow in here. They're not really cut off, but they might end up being cut off. Another 200k in Indochina, and the rest of his army in Bengal, so that's... Oh, then where's the Lithuanian army? Oh, they're all in Finland. Well, actually... Well, some of them are going to... What? What is this withdrawal? I guess that's one way to get there. Revolutionary rebels. Too bad you can't have multiple revolutionary countries. That would be pretty cool. Italy is invading Morocco, so we're going to get Italian Libya.
They need more German, more African Lebensraum resources.
Yeah. I mean, Niger State is okay. Rest of them not so much, but it's something.
I mean, do you know on top of your head how big the increases of clergy-owned land regarding tax? Like if you put a clergy on a province, how much the tax increase is you're getting out of them?
I don't think it increases the tax, it just doesn't count the autonomy for the tax purposes.
Okay.
Right?
I don't know.
Aha.
I just know that nobles, for example, increased manpower on provinces. So you want them on grain, ideally.
But I don't think they increase. They do not count the base 25% autonomy that's in every estate province for the mana power that's relevant to them. I think that's how it works.
I have no idea. I have to be honest.
It does remove. Oh, it does also increase, I think, as an additional effect for nobles.
Local manpower modifier plus 20%.
And yeah, clergy removes unrest, local missionary maintenance.
Yeah.
Wow, so great. And burghers, for now they only add unrest. Oh, it depends on their loyalty as well.
Because it would be quite interesting if the clergy would increase tax on provinces with the buff temples and cathedrals.
Oh yeah. 10 million men dead. Actually, it's overflowing into the negatives for Byzantium and War, and Lithuania as well.
Yeah, that's a stupid thing. Like the toolbox is correct, but the losses for the individual countries
how does
are
that
still
even work?
kept at integer. Like they kept at 2. That which I first view nonsense.
Lithuania is still fighting, but he's at minus 80%, and how much more? I think they will get just enough from the ticking war score. Yep. So it's just a matter of time. Lithuania might win this battle, maybe. I mean, if actually that's the war goal, so if he retakes this, then it might take a bit more. He needs to arrive there. Oh, it's probably scored there. He's not going to be on time.
I love people who do it. I love it.
I think Mewar just figured it out today, because he didn't really use it in the Asian war, right? Last time.
I have no idea.
I don't think so.
Then again, like in the Asian war, they were pushing into.
I mean, and the Asian, the distances are much smaller, so it's less relevant.
Like if you just check it, it's like 2.1 million. If your losses are above it, then you get the overflow. So.
Yeah, at the late game, it's pretty easy. How much did the Byzantium and more lose just to attrition? Yeah, almost half of their losses.
Yeah. The Russian winter, especially with defenses, if I'm not mistaken.
Actually, did Lithuania start to overflow back into positives? Wow, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he lost over 4 million, so that makes sense.
Yeah, it's like 2.14 positive, and then it jumps in minus 2.14, and then it goes to 0, and then you can overflow like several times. Which is kind of fun, but stupid.
Oh, Lithuania in the end, I think, lost that one battle. Yeah, it was pretty close, I feel. Not much play available to Nepal right now. Does he have any transports? Yeah, I feel like he should move his army one side or the other, because right now this setup is not working out with his 100k not doing anything in Indochina with like twice the numbers of typing troops there. Oh, and he gets caught as well. Wow, that's super fast. That was a fast stack, I've got to say. And the idea is pretty nice to cut off typing troops, but he can just go and kill him.
Not only that, but like, if he gets a fort in the south, he has the connection via Ava, Southeast Asia.
Oh yeah, actually he almost has this one as well, so... And
because then
there
you can just...
are no typings reinforcements.
I have one stack.
Yeah, but they're just too far away. And they're not coming.
Only power reinforcements, you say. Not typings.
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't win. Oh, he won one battle versus infantry stack.
Can you check out if typing has already the tier 8 reform? Government reform?
Probably, yeah.
Oh yeah, yes.
Yeah, we are
playing...
militarist
in power? Like the government interface?
One state under God.
No, not... check out the election thingy where you can see in which direction you have the monarchist or the other ones, the Dutch Republic interface. Go back.
For typing?
Yeah, for typing. Because they have...
Oh, this one, yeah. It's basically in the middle.
Okay, no, it doesn't matter. He has
negative. Oh, yeah, militarist.
So it's the full militarist bonus, so he has like minus 45 Moscow cost at the moment, with 100% absolutism. So he is at... yeah. You can make a peace deal and just check out how much...
yeah, look, but we're playing on 1.28 with a mod that brings a lot of stuff from wipe of 30, because there's the numbers bug in 1.30. And also we added a few formable nations in like China, Indochina, and Africa. Like
we added the spoiled Siam tech to the game with the ideas, then Malaya too.
Malaya was... we added the Malayan ideas from 31 actually.
Yeah. Like they're not even released now.
Yeah, typing is kind of OP, but he's not the strongest nation in the game.
No. Like typing is crazy with the new government reforms. And yeah, now check out the peace deal, because that one will hurt.
I will see.
SO with admin too. Oh!
The ideas of typing are +1 leader shock, army tradition, fort defense, artillery fire, which is a good one, construction cost, development cost, advisors, and also morale of armies 15, discipline 5, and monarch military skill +1. No,
it's a formable nation.
Yeah, it's a formable nation, and we start with a lot of players usually. Like, I think we started with 70 or 80 this campaign.
It was 79, I think. Can you check out how much depth Nepal has before he pieces out?
1500. I mean, typing is not a tag in the beginning, because you have other nations in China at the start, like Hong Kong is the only one alive still.
There is Ming, like Ming doesn't exist. Ming is
just
separate nations, and those nations have their own. Hey, he didn't took that much. He took the Malaya.
He took 400, so that's actually quite a lot.
Oh, it also took Sri Lanka.
Oh yeah. Nice.
For whatever reason.
Yeah, he can't hold it, but he can have it. We did make it a bit too strong, but I mean,
Yeah.
it's mostly because it's a theocrat. If it wasn't,
Also, like that you can form it without
yeah,
tech
it is a bit
requirement,
too
that
easy to
was
form
also
it
an
because
issue.
you need to control most of southern China, and he basically typing traded with Hong Kong for his provinces to form it.
Yeah.
So it needs to be a
There's-
bit more difficult to form it, and it needs to be a bit weaker. Maybe some
Yeah.
idea change or change from the
Like it would
theocratic
be
to
enough
something else.
to move stuff into the back, like the 5% discipline. That
Yeah,
it gets
also change
weaker
the
early
order.
game.
That's true. Move discipline. Oh, what's there's typing Malaya imperialist war. What is?
Just to give Malaya the provinces,
Oh, maybe.
because he can't sell them. He's at war with him. Because it like Malacca and then Commodore.
I mean, that's the thing. The China is really good to develop, true, but the amount of province in China is like what, half on 1/3 of India.
Keep in mind, like, yes, China is good to death, but China is only good to death in very few specific provinces. The rest is
I mean,
like
it's
mountain.
not very few. All of the coast to the north is
Yeah, but you
basically
don't
farmlands.
have like, yeah, but you don't have like centers of trade and that stuff.
No, that's true.
Compared
That's not
with
that many.
India,
Yeah,
or
India has
Europe,
so many centers of trade. It's actually kind
it's
of crazy.
like, keep that in mind. Also, like in that mod we're using, the dev cost is nerfed. Like
Yeah, we
economic
actually
only gives
buffed,
10%.
buffed India a bit by removing
Yep.
the deving cost
Tropical.
from tropical.
Mhm. It is, but the problem is like China starts with so much text dev. You can't burn it down that far. Like it takes like 20 years per,
Yeah,
Plus,
per
second.
one.
and some provinces start with 14, 15 text dev. And at one point they just say, okay, screw it. Of
Yeah,
course, ideally you want like 1, 9, 10 in every province.
There is a mod changelog. It's on the R Europe server.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a pretty casual campaign, so I'm pretty sure it's. I mean, typing was in a pretty rough position a few times in this game, so he wasn't in a. He wasn't exactly
Also-
sitting and deving for a lot of time.
You have also keep in mind, like typing doesn't start with that land.
Yeah.
So
Typing started as
maybe
a
it's,
free
maybe
province
the-
minor. He had Fujian, Nanjing, and either Suzhou or Yangzhou.
Susho.
One of those
don't
two.
know.
You can get the Discord invited like below the stream. I feel. Just
Wait, I
scroll down.
can grab it for you guys.
But I mean, it should work. Does it not work?
The invite link,
Oh yeah.
and it's
I mean, it's not really. It's a mod that we're only using for this multiplayer group, so it's not really a popular one, and we're
And-
balancing it mostly for ourselves and for the 1.30. So, like, we're moving missions to German miners and so on. It's
And
not
you have to-
really,
to write that in pod comments to get access to the
Yeah.
EU4 part of the server.
and I think the mod changelog is in
EU
campaign info.
announcements and campaign. Yeah, campaign info.
It's in campaign info because it's buried in E4
Yeah.
announcements. You play
18
from
to
Yeah.
Go ahead.
from 18 to 10 p.m.
Central Europe time.
Yeah, we're a European Discord, so we're playing. Like, we started 3 hours ago and we'll play for an hour. Oh damn! Since August, that's actually quite a while. Lithuania it's 99%, so he's
Like you can, if you join the server and just asking in the general EU4 server, EU4 Discord server, channel. Words are hard. Sorry. About other servers, like
yeah,
lots
there's-
of people playing in here are playing also on other servers, like Monkey,
There's
Channel,
a lot of servers playing in European time, yeah.
Purple Room, Mediocre Strategist, for example, hash, whatever. Like,
Oh, that's a lot of land.
ow, that hurts.
I mean, maybe now
And it's
Russia,
good to have
Lithuania will be able to state a bit more lands. Lulnut said that he used to be a Bachmanis one trick, probably the Marches spam for Bachmanis. There's still some wars. Oh, the Morocco ones. France is going for the second. Morocco is an AI, so that's
Sadly,
player.
the OG player had quit. Then the new perm player fried his computer with water,
Yeah.
and we couldn't find the sub. Our new perm.
Oh,
I was
France
offering
might
to
be able to actually cut off Italy. Yeah, I mean he basically did this already.
I wanted to offer to take over Morocco, but I couldn't because I have problems with the host. I can't join games hosted by.
Yeah, something
That host
got
can't
borked on your end.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bachmanis definitely has the potential to become like the number one in India. But in our games with so many players, I think that Bachmanis is in too difficult position in the center of India.
Like
He dies more often than not. Like,
this
it's
time
usually
we had
VJ.
this time we didn't have that much players, but usually we're around 100 or even more.
Yeah.
So you're not
That time.
like the classic Bachmanis, Vachenega, Bengal, and Mewar in India, but you have 6, 7, 8, 9 players in India, and close around it. So basically,
Yeah, we always have at least Bachmanis and VJ. That's never the
at
case.
least.
That's
There's always a Bachmanis Vachenega, and always a Bengal, and always Champur and Mewar. From time to time, there's a Sirhind. I like Sirhind.
yeah, Sirhind, but
personally.
Sirhind is in a difficult position from the start.
Yeah. Which it's hard to say. Bachmanis is stronger military-wise, but VJJ has the better economy.
And there's plenty of tax to switch into, in India, anyways.
The biggest issue with Bachmanis is you have utterly trash ideas. So
I have
you
no
want to
idea
form.
what their ideas are.
Oh, they're so bad.
Yeah, the way to win
No,
as
they
Bachmanis versus VJ is you release a lot of vassals and marches, you get a lot of force limit, and then you have a chance, basically, to dev-war him.
I mean, you always dev-war.
Yeah, usually. We had once or twice that Bachmanis and VJ made an alliance, but that didn't work out for both of them.
We are having the old mercs, not the new ones.
Yeah,
So,
it's still the
VJ
old
can't shot
mercs.
fire 70k at the beginning. So it's quite.
Yeah, we're on
uneven footing.
1.28 still because of the numbers bug.
Yeah. That also has other limitations all the estates. Especially if you're used to the new estates, they are very different.
Yeah.
Especially regarding deving and that stuff.
And all of India is different estates. I have never played with the Indian estates, so I have no
Really?
idea how they work. I mean,
Playing
I
India
have
is-
some idea, but they're not as...
You want to keep your Vashuranas happy. That's the important one.
yeah.
Otherwise, you
The
get
production
60
guys.
Yeah. A 66% production efficiency swing hurts.
Yep. It is our thing is having more players at the start than most other servers, but we pay it in the stability of the game at the first few sessions, unfortunately. But it does lead to different gameplay than usual.
It's very
sometimes-
rare that we have the same gameplay happening.
Yeah, sometimes we had 3 or 4 players just in North America from the start, which is
Three with
yeah, it was a bit excessive at this point, but
we had the native player, Cree, in the last campaign, and he dev'd his free dev province named Sippy Winky to, what was it, 180 dev,
Yeah, over 150 for sure.
Absurd.
One province.
amount. He never embraced, he never reformed, he just left.
Yeah, and he only died when he left the game because
Yeah.
he couldn't make it. It was a good meme.
And then the AI, what is it called? Migrated. And
Oh
One of
yeah, the
one of
empty
the
province.
colonized it.
Empty province with 180 death. Nice. Yeah, so I'm not sure if we're gonna get another war in this session. Like, I guess Netherlands didn't fight anyone yet. Punjab is open to fight someone, but
I mean, maybe in America. I don't know
oh yeah,
how the
let's check
truce
the
is.
truce. The truce is for 4 years more, so
Man,
we
it does look
could
like.
do it in this session. Yeah, but you see, this is what the Hong Kong and Ireland did to Central America, and I'm not sure if that's actually the best way to go, because if I were Inca, I would consider putting all of my army in here, and then just
That's it.
return to the just conquer this all this stuff quickly. Maybe put some sieging stuff in here and here.
It's so dicey. Hong Kong has so many troops there. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Then
9,
that's 200k.
360k. No, more. Way more. Take into Hong Kong.
Oh yeah.
Like every single province has like 40k. 7 times 4, 40. So
But
like
Incas do
280.
have more.
Yeah, but can he transport them there?
I mean, right now he can with no problem. Just
No, does he has the transport ship? Ships.
yeah. He's actually doing something with them right now. Oh, he's actually removing troops from here, so the exact opposite.
Does he have any forts in there? In that patch of land?
No, he lost. And actually, wow, Ireland is really wanting to protect this part. That's
So
why
he
shouldn't-
can't defend the place. Like he would needed to build forts the moment the peace deal came in.
Yeah, right now he
and
doesn't
then he
have
could
enough
do it. I totally agree. To snipe the Mexico part.
Yeah, and like the Panama is kind of a bad spot because he will take this fort, but can he defend his forts at the front with just 4 provinces of troops?
Keep
And-
in mind that defensive edict Chang'e
Yeah, level 8 forts are actually
It
taking a
takes
bit of time.
takes time.
Yeah, it's
Also, like I don't think they will rush down there immediately. They will rather siege down the stuff first and then probably slowly creep down while somebody will try to do some naval invasions in the south.
yeah. And Incas definitely do not have enough forts. Like, if they had a lot more forts in, like, along all of the coast, I mean, why not at this point? Maybe not even level 8s, because okay, you want to save some money, but he didn't take any loans during the last war, and he can take actually quite a lot of them. Oh damn, he's still low on manpower. Incas barely have any manpower, mana probably.
Probably
Yeah.
he hired new troops.
Yeah, and he was like 300,000 down at the end of the last war, but oh, the guy
Yes.
wants to get the command. I'll actually just give you the role since I have the. Wait, where are you? Oh, you joined the wrong server.
Oh, did I send the wrong invite? No, I did. It's Star Europe.
Yeah, because I have the other link to like.
Oh, Basantic.
I mean, there should. Wait, how does that look on like viewers end? Let me see. I think it should be pretty clear which one is which, but
Oh, you have the Basantic's pinging server on the right side, and on the left side you have the EU4 server.
yeah, and there's the European flag, so Yeah, I think it's okay-ish clear which one is which.
I mean, happens. Finger slips.
Yeah. I didn't like put the links with unlimited invite because I was afraid some spammers are going to join. So
Yeah.
for now it's like limited to 100 invites or something. So eventually they're going to stop working, but for now they should be good. Where is the bot commands?
The pod commands are.
Yeah, I'm looking for the guy so I can just give him the role. But where do we get the has joined the server messages?
I have no idea. I'm never up there.
Oh,
Not gonna
okay.
lie.
Oh yeah, now he's has the
He did it
info role.
himself.
I mean, he should have. Oh yeah, I think the bot is borked, so I just added manually. Okay, now it should work. In the meantime, not much has happened, as in probably nothing. We have the Italian Libya, very nice. The orders are not quite what you'd want, but pretty close.
Reminds me of pre-World War II Italy.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the part of Italy that's occupied by France is kind of not fitting with the theme, but close enough. Actually, we have peace everywhere. Oh, damn. Meanwhile, France is going for the French Empire.
There was a lot of land.
Yep. Yeah, right now, when people have so much imperialism and all the absolutism and
Oh,
all
yes.
the administrative efficiency is in place as well, so there's so much land being grabbed.
Can you show me the government reforms from France?
I mean, he probably took all the ones that we would expect. Yeah, revolutionary principle, citizenry. Citizenry is the one that they wouldn't be able to take usually, but yeah, we decided let's just let him have it.
He screwed up. He has 40% morale from his government reforms.
Yeah,
It's
but
so
to be
dumb.
fair, like we get revolutionary nations in like every third, fourth campaign. We're like really rarely. We have been playing for a lot longer than usual.
We have to say, like, last campaign it was I would have gone ref, but like there was no country who could go ref, realistically speaking. I was the only target, possibility. As Tondo.
When did we end last campaign, by the way?
1729.
I'm checking the game saves.
Are you looking?
Yeah, I'm looking. I think that's 56 is the last save. So we actually played. It didn't play as long as the. Okay. Still didn't play as long as last campaign, which is surprising to me, to be honest.
I mean,
yeah, like last few sessions were pretty bad when it comes to playtime, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like we've been playing for 25 years, last 3 or 4 sessions. Which is pretty weird considering we have like 15 players at the moment.
There were lots of wars. And then we had some technical difficulties too.
I mean, wars do not really slow down the game because we are at speed 3 now, but usually we're on speed 2 even in peacetime. So it doesn't change that much.
Again, I know it from Mediocre, where we usually play like 40-ish years per session. With speed 3 in non-player wars and speed 2 in player wars.
Yeah, but like when you have so many players, it's impossible to find a moment where no one is at war.
With 15 players?
With like 50.
Okay, yep. And it's 1.30, so that's also to boot.
Yeah, I mean, we are still thinking what to do for the next campaign. We might try, because apparently the numbers bug happens way less for some reason.
Yeah, it's kind of rare. It happens from time to time.
But no one is playing with the numbers that we do at the start.
Yeah.
That's another problem.
Of course, like, what community can say from itself that they have like 120 players at game start?
Yeah, I think we had 120 players only once, but that was kind of epic. Everything was taken at the moment.
Yeah, in the last campaign we had 107 players.
Yeah, that rocks. We had a bit less because we got a pretty bad timing for the start. Like I think we started the same week that CK3 was released.
It's also, not only a CK3 but also like patch 1.30 came
yeah,
out.
We were behind on a patch. We also added mod for the first time, which also scared some people off.
But I think the mod in itself is not bad. Like it did good things for the game.
Yeah, but it's just like the difficulty for the. I had people telling me that they wanted to sign up, but they saw that it's modded, so they didn't want to, get into it because people are scared enough of playing multiplayer for the first time. It's not really about what the mod adds; it's the fact that it's just there. And our mod is, I think, one of the less invasive of the MP mods. To be honest.
Like compared to like Purple Room mod or
MGL.
Those are hefty mods.
Damn, France is still at half max manpower, just from the Italian war.
And when he peace started, he was at 340. I don't know how his recovery speed is.
Mewar is more. I think he actually slackened a few times for the Lithuanian war, and it's still pretty low. Like
he already slackened in the Punjab war from 100
he
down
was like 40%, I think, at the start of the
55.
session.
Went down to 45.
Yeah. So he's
now he's down to 30 or 40.
Almost 40.
And since he hired generals, like he probably slackened like 4 times in that war.
So maybe next time, if we get a round 2 Punjab and Taiping versus Nepal and Mewar, maybe it's the Northerners that are going to take this time.
I just realized that Taiping the exact same provinces as the first time, plus Sri Lanka and the Burma and Malacca stuff. Like he took the whole mountain range again, and the other stuff.
Yeah. I mean, Nepal at this point, I think, is not that strong compared to his neighbors. I mean, it's actually not that bad. I mean, still 500,000 force limit. But he is weaker than Hong Kong, for sure, at this point. Maybe even than Byzantium.
Nepal is probably the weakest country in the game at the moment who still has an influence.
Oh! Mewar started the war against Nepal, and I think it might be a real one.
Yeah.
Staying post? Did we lose someone? Oh, Nepal just dropped.
Yeah, I left. Because
why?
There was not much more to do with my nation. And basically, my thought was that we had a hug box for a very, very long time in India. with only
Oh,
4
Punjab
provinces
as well, okay.
exchanging. And I was saved for a very long time by my allies Bob and Morlock, so I decided to grant them the land they deserve. So I left, and they will be able to feast on my nation, and so that's
Punjab
okay.
will be so happy.
Yeah,
Finally
I
land, which is not utterly shit. Like steps.
I think both of them will be very happy because the trade of Bob will increase a lot with this.
Yeah.
He will get all the money from Coromandel, even though Gimli took the Sri Lanka,
Which was
will-
already stealing a fair amount from Coromandel, but
yeah,
I'm
but
not
that will be a lot more. He had no land, and now he has 2 center of trades. So once
yeah.
he finish coring it will be quite a lot.
Like,
So yeah, my income was destroyed by that, and my force limit was diminished by 200 with the land that Krediax just took. So there was not much more for me to do.
fake.
So-
you were like always the weakest player in India, in my opinion. Just because of how your nation was positioned. Like, it was really hard to defend.
Yeah, so
So you were reliant on Mewar and Punjab.
I think in very early game, like until
What? Punjab is going to lose.
yeah, possibly.
Stuck wiped. Ooh.
Keep in mind, like, it's still
It's
a
it's still.
player-built nation. And now AI controls a
And
player-built
now
nation.
Shivir is like, okay, let me join back.
Oh, the AI is better than me. Oh shit.
Scaling advantage.
Ah, that makes me sad.
Yeah, Nepal is actually going all in Punjab. He smelled blood.
Oh lol.
Yeah, the AI actually even keeps. Oh lord. Okay, I got the lag. The AI even has the proper.
Yeah, my
proper
stacks were
army-
good when I left.
Yeah, army composition. So that's super good as well for them. That's
My stacks
usually the
were
biggest
okay.
problem for AI.
But the nation has some loans and not much manpower, so they should win.
Yeah, they will win, of course, but
Yeah.
it will be
Yeah,
more
yeah,
costly than you would have thought at the beginning.
I clicked on seek fast peace, so they just need to get a few
Yeah,
forts.
but-
You set your AI settings. That's the thing.
But even then, like, how does that work?
Oh fuck! How much money does Bob have? Like
A lot.
150k.
No, even Punjab has 50k, so that's everyone
Yeah,
has
yeah.
so
Like-
much money.
Just keep in mind something. Bob never took
Oh,
a single loan
Punjab.
in the whole
Yeah,
campaign.
I know. It's impressive actually, because until like 1550 or so, I was bigger and stronger than Bob, but then he took over and there was no
Yeah,
no
he was-
catching up.
He was
Because
building
Mewar
stronger
in
foundations.
Mewar at the start of the game isn't really that strong or powerful. Its
Yeah, yeah, it's-
situation and its land is not the best. But the way he managed and built the country is impressive.
Yeah,
the-
and
the
he has
biggest
like
thing
the
is,
best trade position out of the three of you. Like
Yeah.
he was stealing from both of you the entire time, so that was helping a lot.
Keep
Yeah,
in mind
Punjab
that
almost lost another
Mewar,
battle. That was pretty close.
keep in mind Mewar starting
wait.
position is quite good, because there's no player early game who wants to attack you.
Yeah, they're
Because,
bigger
like,
targets
if you think
at the
about
start.
it, Bahmanis has to deal with Vachenica. Bengal with Champur. Champur with Sihin. Who wants to deal with Mewar? Nobody. because there's
Gujarat,
nothing there.
if he's there.
Yeah, but who plays Gujarat?
I
mean, we had-
someone, once you get enough players.
Yeah, of course.
There could have been fights between Mewar and
Oh,
Sirhind
Inca War
or
started. Inca War started.
Punjab and Sirhind, but there was not. And Mewar has a gold mine.
Oh,
Which is early on very
Inca's
good.
already in a pretty bad spot. And nobody joined to help them, so they're on their own. Not even Mamluks? I mean, they
Yeah,
kept
but
their
they
troops
declared
there.
this one.
Oh yeah. Did he not call them in yet?
No.
And yeah, he
No,
already
now
lost
they-
one of the forts.
I think not.
Does control Panama, so...
Oh, the Panama
Okay.
Canal is real.
Oh yeah,
See ya,
there
guys.
actually is a Panama Canal. Damn, I mean, didn't
Yeah,
they build it kind of quickly, to be
Gimli
honest?
paid for it. Gimli paid for the canal.
But doesn't it
It's
take like
like-
10 years anyways? I guess they
Yeah.
had enough time after the truce.
Yeah, they started at in 1740 or so, something
Like
like
you
that.
don't need even a core on it. You can just start building it when you have it.
Nice.
So you conquered it.
I mean
paid
the
like
graphic
10K.
is so ugly, wow.
Yeah.
Just look
Yeah.
at it.
And actually, when Gimli paid for it, so they offered him to get the province, but he could not take it because he doesn't see it. So he paid for a canal in a region that he doesn't see, which makes
I mean,
no sense to me.
That's actually...
Check how much money Malaya has. Like it
He
doesn't
probably-
matter.
Yeah.
It simply
He actually
doesn't
has a
matter.
lot less than Mawar, like half.
Yeah,
But he's winning way more.
Oh, Mamluks...
He's-
Wait.
he's bankrolling like 10 players.
Yeah,
Like
like, he's giving gifts and subsidies
Yeah,
to
that's-
everybody.
is like the bank of
Mamluks are in a separate war with Ireland. What?
When
Like-
you build the Panama Canal or the Suez Canal, it should change the trade, like the trade map of the world. It should rearrange the trade.
yeah, but
I
let's
mean,
be
the
honest,
trade
Panama,
goes as if the canal was there anyways. Kind
Yeah,
of.
but that's stupid. I mean, it should not until the canal is made, because otherwise the canal is not that important. It just allows two nations to move their fleets, but it doesn't impact that much the world.
the Panama Canal is in EU4 less impactful than the Suez Canal.
Yeah,
being
Suez Canal is
historically
way more
speaking-
important.
Yeah.
Like the Panama Canal is way more important, like in
Especially
games
since, like-
with a little bit
Like
bigger.
the only people that actually benefit from getting Panama Canal is Friesland and Ireland. Because if you go, for example, from Malaya, it doesn't make much difference if you go through the Panama Canal or just down south in like
Yeah.
time terms.
The Suez
And,
Canal is the important one because
Yeah,
it
yeah.
connects Europe with Asia.
Yeah, because going around
But-
Africa, even for a navy, takes a long time.
Especially like with the attrition bullshit.
But the Gillen Canal is completely
Mamluks are going
useless.
with just cannons. What? Mamluks have cannons. And what?
So that's a new tactic.
I mean,
They
they
make-
Cover
have
the match! Woohoo!
pretty good rolls at the start, so and they're still rolling pretty well.
Well, they have other cannons joining in, so it's
Yeah, they have
Actually
full
not
cannon
that
back row
bad.
now. Yeah, so that's...
I mean, they lost a full stack of cannons. Let's be real, that hurts.
Yeah, but that was only
But-
Mamluks.
to be fair, to surprise the enemy and make stack waves, like rolling four full cannons that can work. You take a lot of damage, but you
The
inflict a
way
lot.
that you get surprise stack webs is like with full KF and full cannons. Like Horde can do that really good, like even late game.
Yeah.
Because the damage you deal is insane, but also the damage you take is insane. So it's just like
Yeah, but
praying.
the problem is you need the money from the late game to do this, like in a sensible way, and by the late game it's just too many units to...
You don't need the
Yeah.
money necessarily because you have the face, especially if you're Horde. You get
Oh yeah, as a
couple of
horde, the
modif-
hordes are different, that's true.
Yeah, but like, for example, you have cost-reducing modifiers for your units, which can push like Cav to the same level as infantry, and then it doesn't matter.
Oh,
if you-
Punjab
yeah.
is at war with Hong Kong, but is this a real one? I'm gonna check in a bit, but this battle is pretty epic, gotta say, and Incas might actually win this because only Friesland and Ireland are left, and there's some Hong Kong troops as well.
Yeah,
but I
the
think they're
Inca
not
has
as
another
high.
40k in Sinu and forgot to move them.
Yeah. I mean, he has still some time, but he probably should start moving them soon.
But he has like another 80k, and
Okay, now they're coming. I think Incas are going to lose in the end. They're getting some bad rolls now. It's okay, but yeah, Mamluks are out. Okay, and that is basically war over, I think. Honestly,
no, they can. I don't know what's the war goal is.
It's Panama.
Panama, okay. So they attack. Check.
Yeah, Incas attack. Let's see. Oh yeah, it was fake war with Hong Kong.
For what provinces?
Oh, for parts of Indochina.
Yeah.
Yeah, Punjab is alright with typing. Oh, Bewar lost. Oh, it's just a fleet battle. Never mind. Yeah, it's just a few sieges and it's... Wait, Nepal is actually still winning versus Punjab. It's probably mostly because of the...
Ticking war score.
No, he's winning overall. Even he actually won 3 battles versus Punjab out of 4.
Like, chipping out in AI was never a good thing. Like, with player
He even won one very real battle. 300k versus 400k. Yeah, but at this moment, there's barely any troops. And they're running around like chickens.
I'll be right back. I grab something.
Okay. And meanwhile, wait, who's France fighting? How did Kong get here? Wasn't he released by France? He was released by someone. The Netherlands? Oh, I think, yeah, another war with Netherlands just ended and they probably released Congo. Yeah, the Dutch didn't take all the gold. Let me see. Yeah, the French already had the other one, so that's understandable. And yeah, Morocco is gone in just one session. That was pretty fast. Just bits and pieces in there. And now Nepal is switching to invade the steppes. Big brain moment. Something happened with Italy, I'm not sure what. I mean, actually Incas are hanging on to Panama itself. But they don't have enough men in their cannon stack, that's unfortunate. And there's so many coming for them. Hong Kong created hot chocolate land yet again. This time he's going to make sure that... yeah, he's going to have the same truce because Hot Chocolate Island is at work as well. And here come the Congo, the Hong Kong troops. The cannons are still missing a lot of men. It is -2. The general is better for Hong Kong a bit, not that much in shock. Oh, it's just the numbers. Yeah, 300k infantry for Incas, and they're losing a lot every tick.
I'm back.
Yeah, hi. They actually managed to hang on to Panama, but Hong Kong is going to push them off it probably in this one battle. I like that Mamluks are just joining wars of people to help them.
I think it's bored. Not
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
lie.
I mean, it is much better than usual when people just sit and dev and do nothing. Now we're actually having fun wars every session, which I think it's the first campaign in a while when we had no session with just deving for the entire time.
Yep.
So that's good.
I mean, I can remember from the last campaign where everybody hyped you up. There would be lots of wars. Then nothing happened in the whole session.
Yeah, like sometimes what happen is the last session ended on a giant war starting, and at the very start of the session, instant peace out, and then nothing for the rest of the session.
Unless I get really bored. But I haven't been bored for
Oh wait,
5 years.
oh, fixed. Oh, the Incas actually won, and they're gonna stack wipe Hong Kong a
Ooh,
bit.
nice.
Yeah, the problem, I don't think he realizes how important consolidating is. He's pushing into Friesland, and there are cannons for Friesland, so it's actually... Yeah, all of his troops are unconsolidated, so they're barely dealing any damage, and he has -2. It was aggressive play,
Need to
but
consolidate.
yeah. I mean,
Now it's a proper backline. There no proper frontline.
Still might win this because Friesland troops are not fighting that well, to be honest.
I mean, they are good, but not.
They're not as good as Incas.
Yeah. The problem is what does. Good is
And-
relative. Like they have decent troops.
Yeah, of
Good to
course.
say.
And there's still 100k Mamluks coming, who are pretty good as well. They need to get there though.
The biggest issue is the -2 for Incas and Mamluks at the moment. But
Oh damn! Nice, they pushed them back pretty nicely, but yeah, now that Incas are totally out of manpower, I think they can recruit a few more mercenaries, but they just don't have the staying power. And actually, they are keeping some troops back as like defense against the
Malaya.
naval invasions. But still, Malaya is just invading into Brazil. And Malaya is like a virus. Once he conquers one province, he starts spamming mercenaries and getting more units.
I mean, that's what, like 140, 200k troops?
Yeah, and surprisingly, Malaya troops, even though he has only one military idea group, they are not terrible. Like 20 discipline, 7 morale. That's not like the worst, especially when there's 300k of them. You can just stack wipe them. I'm pretty surprised because it is a purely naval nation, and still it's pretty good.
Here's quality ideas with eco. So that's 10%, and he has like 15% more of armies in
And
there.
advisor.
Yeah.
And absolutism is almost 5 as
Yeah.
well. Yeah, Incas are actually going to retake 1/4, probably. And the problem is they just cannot hang on to all of their empire.
There's too much land to defend.
Yeah,
It's a nightmare.
like he would need to send his entire army to wipe this out because sending like 1 or 2 stacks is just not enough.
Yeah.
Oh, the Dutch want to buy Wien. Apparently Austrians would consider that to be their biggest mistake, and they would even give it for free.
The fall of Vienna.
Yeah. Sold, won by the Dutch money. But apparently the Italians do not want to sell it in the end.
Italy has a huge problem, which is called France.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you can afford to say no to that deal
Yeah, the worst part, he didn't even get a battle on the Bolton fort. But even then, like with 5 times the troops, he really had no chance versus France. It's just the strongest nation versus currently probably the weakest.
I think Inca is strong. Is weaker than Italy, same as Ireland.
Yeah, Ireland probably. I'm not sure about Incas.
But then again,
But
Ireland
is a trading nation.
Yeah.
To be honest. Yeah, they actually have only quality and plutocratic, so.
I mean, quality, economic, plutocratic.
Oh, well.
So it's again 10% discipline.
I think Incas are actually way stronger than even before Italy lost most of its lands. Maybe it had a bit more force limit. Yeah, but it's the vast armies of Hong Kong and Friesland are keeping Incas in Central America, and meanwhile Malay is just conquering everything. And Incas have 2 40k stacks running around to beat the little invasions, but it's just way too many troops from Malaya. It's I think 2 cannon stacks as well. Well, 1 cannon stack split in 2 actually. And even if you wipe them all, it doesn't really matter because it's probably mostly mercs anyways. There are quite a bit of manpower troops actually. But all of mercs for Malaya recruited. It's actually not that many mercs, not even 200k. Incas are still pushing. It's just right now it's every province is a fort, so he needs to take 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 just to get to his border. And yeah, and each one takes a bit of time.
Sorry, I
Yes,
had to do something.
He has a good general on the Mamluks with a 6-5. Yeah, we're ending in 10 minutes anyway, so feel free.
And free siege, so you will probably get the fort.
Yeah, they have to attack now if they want to. After this tick, I guess they want to see if they get the roll. Not yet. Hong Kong should be attacking if they want to protect this fort. Unless they really don't want to fight any battles, but I think Incas just had a bit of luck, so. Oh, Hong Kong is out of professionalism and is barely having enough manpower, even with a lot of mercenaries, and he didn't used to have them. Oh,
does Inca have defensive ideas? Oh, better.
Yes, he actually has. Just
so, okay, he didn't have it before, because defensive ideas in that area is absolutely atrocious because of the attrition.
Yep. That's some
tropical
Inca. Oh, another 9 on Hong Kong, and
that
if he did.
And the Stekwa probably.
Yep.
Yeah, Stekwa.
Hong Kong has 9.2 morale. Oh, they actually hang on. And I will join.
Ooh, didn't expect that.
Oh, let's see what did Mewari India. Okay, that was just a... Damn. That was a lot of winning. In a single, almost all of Coromandel in one war.
Commander.
Just one state left.
Punjab will take Bengal trade node.
What a sore. Yep. And Punjab, he's still getting occupied by the surprise offensive to the steppes, but I don't think he cares that much about this land.
Yeah.
Yeah, and once he finishes the sieges, and there's not... there's actually quite a few forts still. So it actually might take a bit more time.
He's doing 2 forts at a time. Also, the capital moved up in the north, so
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure why he's
He needs the
besieging even
capital.
more. Because, like, I guess, I know that he doesn't have more cannons, but, like, at least so his troops are closer. Maybe he doesn't want to lose more to attrition or something.
preserve manpower.
Yeah. And he doesn't have any professionalism, so he's pretty close to, like, just sitting for a few years with your your entire army in the field can wipe your manpower. Oh, there's another
We
battle.
saw it in France against Lithuania.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. If Incas make it with the 60k, they might be able to do something. But they need some good roll. Oh, that's terrible roll.
Yeah, it's okay. That's terror. And rip.
Yep.
At least the 2K stack didn't get stuck well.
Then pushed back yet again. But they did force Hong Kong to lose all of his manpower during this war. Like, he used to have a bit of professionalism and didn't use any mercenaries. And now he's
Is
actually...
Friesland in the war?
Yeah, Friesland is in the war. Friesland actually has a bit of manpower left, but he's using a lot of mercs. Same
Yeah.
for Ireland.
I mean, how much AP does Friesland have? Professionalism.
And 0.
Okay, so he's like
And he didn't have, like, any, I think, after last war.
could be that they hired mercs by accident.
Yeah, he was
Because we forgot
using
that-
mercs, like, his army was mostly mercs from the start of the war. So that's why he's not losing that much manpower from fighting. And it's actually mostly Hong Kong that's doing the
Heavy
battles.
lifting. Like saying to Hong Kong, hey dude, you did nothing in the last 150 years. Let's fight something now.
What?
What?
So right now it looks like they only lost 100k in battles? Because... What?
Does it overflow? No, it can't.
But that doesn't really seem possible to me. Yeah, like almost all of Malaya's losses are from attrition, which makes sense. But Hong Kong only 100k lost in battles? Not even that? Friesland only 15k in battles? That must be something wrong.
I mean, the attrition. No, it's wrong. It can't be.
No. I mean, look at how many battles they fought.
Yeah.
Every one of these battles is probably 100k for both sides. It is taking a long time for Hong Kong to push, but yeah, now Malaya controls most of the northern part of South America. And they're going for another battle. Nice roll for the opening from Incas, but oh, the general is actually just following. Unfortunately, they didn't really make it. It's not really working out.
Mhm.
The timing for reinforcements is kind of off. Did they? No, they didn't. There's still a fair bit of troops for Incas, but I'm not really seeing it. The first thing, they need to beat the Hong Kong troops. Once they beat the Hong Kong troops, they have a chance, but until then It's just not enough.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, Friesland, it's the Friesland troops that are at the front line, so. And now it's Hot Chocolate Land, of course. And back to Hong Kong. And there's 100k left here and 200k of just Hong Kong troops, not to mention the Friesland and Irish. That will be coming eventually if there's no other way. Yeah, just 5k per tick, so there's no way that Hong Kong 7k per tick. And there's no more. Maybe they would make it, but it would be hard. I don't think they're gonna. Oh, they're already breaking. And it's gonna be another battle lost by the Incas.
It's a really hard
Yeah.
war to fight.
And
Oh, you know what could have happened? Check out the other tab, because like they are also in a war with Mamluks.
oh, yeah. That's true.
That
That's
the casualties is in the Mamluks
Split
war
into-
and not. Yeah.
true. And yeah, it's got. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's counting all the casualties to the Inca war because they're on Inca territory, but because the general is for Mamluks, they're counting all the deaths. Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes way more sense. That's a bold move. But on their own, they're not going to do anything. There's only 100k infantry for Incas left. And like pretty soon Malaya is actually going to cut them off from Panama as well, from the other end.
Oh.
Hong Kong is out of manpower, but he can recruit like 300 mercs more. Wait,
Yeah.
he actually has so
prob-
many mercs.
The problem is like he can't hire mercs because he has no land to hire them.
He actually has out of lands to hire mercs here,
Oh, he occupied land.
and his colony.
Forget what I said, please.
Yeah, he might have like how many mercenaries can the Dutch recruit? 400k. Oh, the Dutch have a bit more, but still Hong Kong has a lot of mercenaries, and that's a super good power in the late game.
Yeah.
Like, Hong Kong is very good to have on your side.
You keep in
once you run
mind,
out of
Hong Kong
manpower.
has what is it called? Diplomatic ideas for another 50%.
I think, and he has his national ones as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
So he is very. He can take a lot of mercs. I mean, if he takes Admiralities too, he has basically infinite mercs. Would be quite fun.
It looks like Incas are going to try and face the Malayans, but that's. I mean, they probably will win if they move all of their forces there, but at the same time they're going to be losing their war goal.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why.
Like it's a losing position because like either you are what is it called? Either fighting Malaya or you are
defending the war goal.
Yeah.
And I mean, he cannot focus on one or the other because both are going to the war goal, so eventually
Yeah.
they're just going to be fighting him at the same time. Yeah, but at -2, the Inca troops really shine. Got to
Yeah.
admit.
Like Inca troops are not bad, not at
Yeah.
all. It's just like he's fighting so many people that he simply cannot. He is lacking the troops.
Yeah, if he had like 2 times the amount he has, and he had one like 3/4 on his army sitting at Mexico, and the other 1/4.
By the way, can you hear my computer?
Not really.
Okay, because the ventilation just went up.
Oh, there.
And
And because he has no forts, just even retaking those provinces is taking a lot of micro and time.
yeah,
Because Malaya, to be honest, took 2 forts, so that's nothing. But that's so many provinces, and it's not even about the time; it's about the micro that you have to sacrifice to retake them all.
yeah. Like it's just too many provinces. That's the issue.
Yeah. And without like the benefits, because I think 90% of them are free dev, maybe 4. And some of the best ones are actually the ones getting occupied.
Yeah,
There's a really good province in here. Yeah, the 47 one. The Mayan capital. Oh, the Hong Kongers are actually assaulting. They should take it. Yeah. Yeah, it's already -30. Even more ideal would be if one of the allies of Incas was able to spare enough troops to actually fight back Malaya. But yeah. We would need Morocco to be here as well. But Morocco was eaten fairly quickly.
yeah. With that amount of absolutism, like
It's already pretty much
it is
gone.
not surprising to me.
Yeah, it's been like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wars, and it's gone.
Yeah. And one
So I
king
wonder
of
what
war.
the Irish will take this time.
Probably the chunk in the north.
Will they just clean up those borders here and then just go
Yeah,
straight south?
I don't think they will snake much because
Yeah,
I don't
there's no
think
real
they are
need.
big snakers.
Okay, GG. Punjab still not finished with his Mewar war, and he has almost all of his steppes occupied, so that's actually kind
Lot
of
of
annoying.
work.
And he's still not finished with the sieges, there's quite a few forts left.
Either way, I wish you a pleasant night.
Yeah,
Over
thank
and
you.
out.
This is a very nice session, surprisingly so. I didn't expect there to be so many wars, to be honest. Like 2 wars in Europe, 1 war in Asia that was pretty short, to be honest, and 2 wars in America that were fairly exciting as well. That was surprisingly nice. Yeah, but I got to know pretty fast now, so there's not going to be any post-game discussion this time. Just ending it right now, so...
See ya.
Yeah, see
I
ya.
have to leave.
Good
sorry.
game. Good game, and see ya guys next week.
Guilty.